Hello, everybody. Welcome to Wednesday morning. We are on session 1.5. Um, as the number of our sessions is really more bullshit. See, we're on session 1.5 because I am lazy. Um, and I don't want to go through my 7 documents and like change session numbers or add in new session headers. Because a long time ago, the first time I ever did this game, we went through the entirety of Diagon Alley, got our wands, went on the train, went to Hogwarts, got sorted, and talked to the people. I don't understand how I did it now,
How
because that's
many
just
hours was that?
4. I don't know how I did it.
Clearly, you just didn't allow people to get
Speed
into
run.
hijinks, which, you know,
I
not
know.
acceptable. You
You
gotta have
you
the
sped
hijinks.
run it.
Obviously,
You
like
could,
I must have been so nervous or something. 'Cause
you
it's
must have
just
you must have not let the players do any faff, like at all.
I don't know. They were all happy.
Was there even
Um,
anyone else on the call?
it was just me. We'll
Reading
call
the
that a
document.
solo game. Not even a duet, just me. You know.
Honestly, sometimes when people cancel on a session, I'm like, I should just run it myself, just sit there in the voice channel to be scary.
All right, now don't, don't everyone jump in at once. um, yeah, it'd be really funny if it was just me on screen, just doing the whole story, doing all the voices and everything, role playing with myself.
Is that even a podcast?
I don't know. It's a one
Breaking
man
news:
show.
man runs D&D game by himself, goes slightly
Us.
insane.
There are D&D solo conversion books,
It's
which
true.
don't do much.
Hmm.
Yeah,
There
but
are
how
games
often
I've
are
seen
those
where it's like, here's
streams?
a book and fill it out, and you kind of play with yourself. But
Yeah, it's always fun.
anyway, welcome everybody. Last session, we went through Diagon Alley. We met some NPCs along the way and whatnot, and then we went and we got our wands. For most of you, one of us already had our wand. We'll see a little bit about that today. But the next day is a new day, and the air is thick with the sound of a grand chorus as you step onto the bustling platform of King's Cross Station. The scent of steam and the faint tang of coal fills your nostrils, an unfamiliar blend that signals the start of your first year at Hogwarts. To your left, the Hogwarts Express. It stands tall and regal, its scarlet paint gleaming under the station lights. The train's whistle pierces the air, a clear, sharp note that echoes off the high ceiling of the station. And you can hear, departing for Hogsmeade Station, 5 minutes! A train worker dressed in blue yells from the engine. Around you, the platform is a hive of activity. Students clothed in their usual clothes and robes dart around, their excited chatter adding to the noises in the space. Parents, some with tears in their eyes, bid children farewell. Owls hoot from their cages, and the occasional cat hisses from a student's arms. The platform is crowded, but not oppressively so. It's a welcoming sort of chaos, a symphony of sights, sounds, and emotions that marks the beginning of a new journey. With a deep breath, you hoist your luggage and step onto the Hogwarts Express. The narrow hallway of the train greets you, stuck behind a long line of students trying to do the same as you. It's a tight squeeze that's made even more challenging by the students bustling about. The sight of worn leather and polished wood adorns the interior. As you push through the hallway, you pass compartment after compartment, each one filled with other young witches and wizards. Some are already deep in conversation. Voices low buzz in the background as you walk past. Others are unpacking, their belongings spread out in a chaotic array. From the right, you see some compartments. One that holds Juniper and Drusilla, who we met, as well as the boy Wilfred, and a few others. There's another compartment that holds Logan. We met Logan last time, and Levi, as well as 3 other people. I guess, we've all played this game before. The first compartment with Wilfred, Juniper, Drusilla also held Billy, Rin, and Reese secretly. And then the one with Levi and Logan also held Gemma, Taylor, and Saoirse. You can see another one that holds. We met Sam. We didn't meet Sally, but they're both here. As well as Darcy and Macy, who was also in our group, and another girl with red hair, Delilah, secretly. You can see another compartment with, let's see, we meet anybody. We briefly, while we never got her name, met Janice. And Janice is in this. Oh, and Sadie is in this compartment. Brett, Ernesia, Nate, and Morgan are also here. And then, finally, you spot a compartment that's not as crowded. Charlotte, and closely following behind Philora. Inside, there's only a single person. You see someone from your group yesterday. It's Esme. And Esme, what do they see of you alone in your compartment?
So, I mean, many people when they're traveling, they would, I don't know, do something to like entertain themselves. But Esme just has her arms crossed and she's just staring into space ahead of her. It's honestly quite unnerving. She's like not even moving.
I just signed to
Charlotte?
Charlotte.
Go ahead.
I just signed to Charlotte. Do we actually want to sit with her?
Charlotte will sign back. Is she alive?
Can I see her chest move as she breathes?
I think that comically we get this like long pause as you lean forward toward her. Esme, do you react or do you not react?
I think if when one of them gets close enough, she'll like look at them for the jump scare effect, but not say anything.
So a turn of the neck. Yeah, she's alive.
Yeah, the living. Do we actually want to sit here or do we want to try to find another compartment?
I don't know if there's more seats. Charlotte will sign.
There's really
To
not.
the end, are we? Not really. Fine.
Charlotte will
Esme,
scoot in silently.
you see these 2 redheaded ladies come in. That's a weird way to say that. I don't know. I just want to describe the characters quickly. You see these 2 other girls about your age walk into the compartment and place their bags in the overhead, and kind of signing to each other, and they sit down across from one another in the compartment. What's going on in Esme's head right now? So I don't imagine she's saying anything, but I think
In
it'd
her
be
head,
cool to see that.
she's like, I feel like I've seen these people before, but there's no way I remember who they are. And so she's trying to play it cool and is thus winning at the not making any noise competition that's clearly going on at all times. Because every social interaction is a chance to win, and this is one of them.
This whole this little place is just so quiet compared to the rest of the train because no one's saying anything.
And
It's not any different to you, Charlotte.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not different either. Except I'm
It's the main reason why no one's saying anything.
And you just have Flora just constantly yabbering, but it's just completely silenced.
Charlotte's a yapper. I can already tell.
Yeah.
And coming in from the hallway, more influx of kids walk past the compartment. And there is a little tap tap on the door, and you can see peering in through the window, kind of worriedly, Calpurnia.
Hey,
Hello.
um, everywhere else is pretty busy. Can I come in here?
Well, you've got to sit somewhere.
Yeah, but that's not a yes or a no.
It's you can sit down.
Okay. She'll like shuffle in.
Calpurnia finds her little seat. You shuffle in and end up sitting right next to Esme, who you turn and see probably the most intimidating gaze ever.
From a 10-year-old.
Mhm.
Just,
11.
just like
They're
look
11.
over and like immediately look back down. I'm like, huh?
I'm Flora, by the way.
Yeah, we were in the same group at Diagon Alley.
Yes, but I didn't properly introduce myself.
Oh, sorry. I'm Calpurnia.
Pleasure. Fuck, the rose is still somewhere in my head. Nice to meet you.
Charlotte
Yeah,
will bring out one of her business cards and hand it over to Calpurnia.
Oh,
Basically just informing you that she is deaf. She's not ignoring you.
I think she'll just turn over to Charlotte for a moment. Do you read lips?
Charlotte will do the sort of like kinda hand motion.
Sort of.
You could also just nod too.
She could.
He sort of does, but I can usually sign. I mean, I can usually keep pace with an entire conversation if you don't talk really fast.
Oh, okay.
In the hallway,
Um.
you can hear a conversation coming. You hear a girl talking. They stole this from the Muggles a long time ago. I read all about it in the Quibbler, a surprisingly well-cited like journal piece. Do you read the Quibbler? And Cassian walks into view with Drusilla behind him.
I didn't, but I picked it up while we were at the one shop. It's actually quite interesting.
I wouldn't put too much stock in a lot of those old stories, but that one, I don't know, it was a good read. She turns. Oh, there's some seats.
He will kind of turn to look into the car. Is it okay if we join you guys?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think. She'll like look
I
over.
mean,
Thanks.
I don't think we have a reason to cast you out.
Well, if the seats were already reserved, you would.
Then I don't have knowledge of any reserving, so then no reason.
Drusilla pushes in, and she like sits down, holding her bag on her lap for a minute, and looking around. Looks up toward Cassian, who's putting his stuff in the overhead compartment, and she kind of like scooches over and pats the seat next to her. I'm Drusilla, by the way. Hi. She goes over and puts her hand out.
I'm Flora Owen, but you can just call me Fee.
And you are? She looks at Charlotte. She
Apparently the dogs are very noisy. This feels about right.
Luna Lovegood is being an annoyance.
And she looks at Charlotte, and Charlotte kind of like didn't see her mouth move, and then like the awkward moment happens where like you look over and see Drusilla, and she's staring at you, and you're like, "Oh God, why is she
He's just
staring at
kinda-
me? Oh, did she
he's
say
kinda
something
just
to me?"
elbowing her.
You
Yeah,
know?
he's just elbowing you, like, no. Kind of
Charlotte looks
Charlotte, I want you to make an
to
insight
Fee,
check
looks
to see if you can just pick up on what's happening or not.
14.
Charlotte's everyday struggles. 14? Yeah, you can pick up on it. In introductions.
Charlotte will hand the last of her business cards out.
Oh, do you need this back?
Charlotte will shake her head.
Okay.
Charlotte. It's very nice to meet you, Charlotte.
I've been translating this. Basically, I've been translating the conversation into sign. Just
Well, and I mean, Charlotte. I mean, you would also know, Fee, that like Charlotte can understand her.
yeah, but Fia
Yeah,
likes practice. She
Mhm.
feels comfortable doing it.
Charlotte will sign to Fee, asking to let them know it's also nice to meet them.
She says it's a pleasure to meet you all.
It's nice to meet her too.
Calpurnia. It was Cassian and someone else who met her before.
I did. Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Yeah, I thought
Calpurnia.
it was you. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cal, it's you.
Hi. Hi.
Good to see you again.
Yeah. You were talking about an article?
Oh, the Hogwarts Express. This whole old train, well, it wasn't built by us, but it was taken. It was apparently the largest obliviation event in British history.
Oh.
And she kind of nods and her eyes drift over toward Esme. I'm sorry, I didn't get your name, and absolutely love your dress.
Esme's gonna like blink a few times, like, wait a minute, someone's being nice to me. What the fuck? And then she's gonna like kind of like do like a full body shake off of the bad vibes she was emanating, and look at Drusilla and go,
Full
"Thank you.
body shake off.
I'm Esme."
Esme. You have a last name?
I do, but it's not really important or interesting, to be honest. But it is Sapphire. She like
Well, I was
rolls her
asking
eyes
because it
though
would be
at like
interesting.
some people's last names are interesting.
As you could feel like a lurching in the train car as the Hogwarts Express begins to leave King's Cross. You can hear kids stretching off to the right-hand side, waving out the window at their parents and their guardians. And the cityscape of London gradually gives way to the sprawling Scottish countryside. Rolling hills stretch out as far as the eye can see. Green surfaces dotted with clusters of wildflowers. It's just the perfect time of the year where you get that proper emerald hue instead of the kind of muted colors during the winter. The sky above is a brilliant blue, with only a few wisps of cloud to mar its perfection. The scenery outside the window is a blur of colors, a vibrant tapestry that's constantly changing and yet somehow remains inviting. And some time has passed. What are you guys up to? How do you guys pass the time?
Judging by the fucking social awkwardness that is in front of her, that Fee would spend probably most of the time talking with Charlotte, quote unquote talking.
And Drusilla is like going through a Quibbler questionnaire with Cassian about what kind of flower are you? You got, oh, what is it? Fuck. Name of flowers is not getting to me.
Honking daffodils.
You got chrysanthemum.
He kind of looks very confused by that, and then like he'll lean over to like read the description.
Oh, about chrysanthemum and their meaning or
Yeah.
whatever. Uh, mm,
Really putting Alex on the spot.
yeah, one
Listen,
second.
I don't know.
Chrysanthemum people radiate joy. They have a surprising propensity for growth, an unwavering optimism in all things. Um, they need bright light, plenty of company, and a wealth of good food. She looks up and she sees Cassian's kind of stoic, sallow face. I can see
Think
it.
it might be broken.
And there is a. You can hear the door to your train car open, and down the hallway, the squeak of little wheels on the carpet. You can hear something emanate from further. Candidates? Anything from the trolleys, please? You can see a kind old woman wheel a colorful display of sweets into view. And you can see many other students are coming from the hallways to purchase. And coming out into the hallways, you see Esther, Elaine.
Damn, displace the other siblings? That's
Well,
cold.
you have to be next to me, and then Elaine has to be next to you. So
Mhm.
We get our own row. We get more space.
Yeah.
Okay, Elaine, you're allowed one thing. One. Remember?
Does Constantine also get one thing?
No, you need to stop giving him sweets.
But he likes them.
you can see his little jowls in Elaine's grasp are like kind of reaching out to grab a chocolate wand.
See,
Oh,
he wants it. He craves it.
He's not allowed to have chocolate. You know what the vet said.
Yeah, but last time he had chocolate, nothing bad happened.
When was the last time he had chocolate?
Elaine's gonna look away.
Ellie, you haven't been giving him chocolate.
I don't really like it, and Mom always gives me it for Christmas, and so I have a lot of it left over, and so whenever I'm teaching him tricks, I use that.
Mr. Christmas time. You remember he shat all over all over his cage. The chocolate did not agree with him.
Ellie, your stocking was empty. There was no candy left in it.
Mm-hmm.
How much of that chocolate did you eat?
None of it. I don't like chocolate.
How much of that chocolate did Constantine eat?
She'll look at Constantine. How much did you eat again? Not
The
wait for an
ears
answer.
perk up. Yeah, look at you. But it's a fucking bunny. So all the rest of you, you guys can hear this conversation happening from the hallway as you're getting your sweets from the trolley. You
Do you
see them
want
just kind
something,
of
Charlie?
diagonally from you.
Charlie. She pokes you. She just pokes you in the chest, signing your name. Charlie,
Charlotte will look at you.
do you want do you want any candy? She gestures was the code.
I'm good, but do you have enough for candy?
Dad.
I know you
How
have
do I
quite
put
the
this?
sweet tooth.
Yeah, but Mom didn't give me any money.
Charlotte will hand you 2 galleons.
And
You
Calpurnia is up at the front of the line right now, gathering candy, and you can see Elaine holding this bunny. The two of them were in your group before.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hi. Ellie, say hi.
Hi.
I like your
Oh.
rabbit.
Oh, thank you. He's a lion head.
Oh, okay.
You were in our group, right? Back in
Yeah,
Donegal?
yeah, I was. My parents aren't super allowed in Diagon Alley, so I had to go with everybody else.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's not your fault. It's just how it is.
Why aren't they allowed in Daigon?
Because they're vampires.
Vampires are real?
Vampires are real?
Yeah.
That's so metal.
That's so cool.
Everyone's able to gather pepper imps, pumpkin pasties, chocolate wands, exploding bonbons, fizzing wispies, chocolate frogs, elephant on a unicycle, birdie bots, every flavor, beans. And the old lady wheels past the Frost siblings. Anything from the trolley? You can hear her continuing down the way. And Esther, Elaine, and Calpurnia are stuck in the doorway for the time being in conversation.
But yeah, it's just not allowed. Which I'm really against, but I mean,
Why wouldn't they be allowed? I mean, I figured
Um,
because of the whole blood thing, but if they can control themselves, then I don't see why that would be.
it's a long story. She still has her bag. She'll pull out the pamphlet and hand it over. There's some information in there.
Elena's immediately going to start reading it and like showing Constantine it.
I don't know if you both want one, or do you want to share?
I'll take one.
Okay, yeah. She'll just hand it over. There's just some like testimonials about discrimination and the history of everything.
I'm really sorry that
No,
your dad's got to miss out on all that.
it's, there's a
Did your
history.
dad really found a theater in France?
No, his boyfriend at the time did.
Huh.
He just lived there.
Are you a vampire?
No.
So they're allowed to adopt, but they aren't allowed in Diagon Alley?
I think I'm a special case. But they're normal as far as normal goes in the magical world.
They're normal, except way cooler than any other wizard I've seen.
They are not allowed.
Esther, you can see the compartment that they're in is significantly less crowded than the one you were in. that you've been in.
Why don't we move back to that area, Elaine? I can grab the bags and stuff.
Oh, okay. Do you have room, Callie? Do you mind if I call you Callie?
Sure. Whatever you want to call me.
It's sorry. It's just Calpurnia is very long, and it reminds me of those really mean Roman ladies in all the documentary series.
Oh. I mean, my name is sort of based on that.
It
But
sounds cool.
thank you.
Never mind the fact that her rabbit is named Constantine.
You leave Constantine alone. That is the Emperor.
He's been reborn as a rabbit.
From the ashes of Byzantium.
But yeah, you can come join us. It's not that crowded.
Okay, and Esther and Elaine are able to, a little bit of time passes, a little montage of them putting their stuff up, finding their seats, watching the sun kind of becoming lower on the horizon. Not sunset yet, still lots of light. You guys have started to burn into your candy. And everybody can tell me one thing that they purchased. A chocolate frog is a galleon, by the way. That's probably the
Okay.
most important one.
Let's do a chocolate frog, mostly because I don't feel like doing currency conversion.
Well, I can do it for you. It's there's 17 sickles in a galleon, and most of these are sickles because nuts are like not even a cent. They're not even worth a cent.
I still want a chocolate frog.
Totally.
I'm going to
So
do
if
the
you have,
cards this
you
time.
can, if you have a galleon, you can purchase chocolate frog, or more, depending. And you can roll 1d101 to gain the card. I'm gonna go around the table, and we're just going to say maybe what we have. I think yeah. I gotta introduce some people, but that's fine. Where's my d8? There it is. What? Fee, what did you grab?
Chocolate frog.
Chocolate frog. Go ahead and open
I
it.
rolled a 2.
You rolled a 2.
On 101. Yes, I rolled a 2.
Damn. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna find it. Cornelius Agrippa, a German wizard who authored many magical works. And I'm sending the picture in discussion. Calpurnia, what did you get?
She doesn't really have a lot of money, so she got one box of Birdie Bots.
Birdie Bots. Okay, just so you know, that is 8 sickles. Do you have that many?
Yeah, that's as much as she has.
Yeah. You got a whole box of Birdie Bots of your flavor beans. You're probably trying those out. We can maybe see a scene with them in a second here. Esme. Whoa, that's my question. What did Esme have? Or because she's so weird, you could have also maybe brought something odd. Or you got something that no one else got.
Did you say Esme? Sorry.
Yeah, Esme. I was just saying basically you have creative freedom here. You don't have to go by the options.
Oh, don't worry. I have something much more annoying to do.
Okay.
She's going to very loudly announce that she doesn't eat candy because she's not a child.
Good for you. I like chocolate a lot more than I do. I like being happy more than I like being an adult.
She just shakes her head dismissively.
You're not a child? Drusilla says?
Well, physically, I am a child, but I don't partake in childish nonsense like eating candy. I mean, that's ridiculous.
Do you also not partake in childish nonsense like fun?
She's just gonna stare at Drusilla.
I have a goal this year, then. That is for you to experience fun one time. Maybe for the first, Drusilla says, looking toward Esther. The two of you haven't been introduced yet, but she kind of looks cheeky.
Esme's just gonna roll her eyes.
What snack do you eat on the train, Esme? What do you pull out of your bag?
And I need to pull out a British like deep cut that'll make you all really annoyed.
Like blood
Give me a second.
I pull out a whole beef Wellington.
No, this is all surface level stuff. I need to enter my mind palace and find something truly.
We'll
pull
come
out
back
a
to you. We'll
boiling
come back
No,
to
I've
you.
got it. She
Okay.
pulls out a bag of plain raisins. There we go. Like,
Just,
I have.
I don't want
British.
disrespect on my raisins, okay?
Listen,
Oh,
as
yes,
an adult,
Chief.
there's an acquired taste, but as a child, eating just raisins is like truly messed up.
I
have
used to hate
raisins.
it when they put the raisins in like my Halloween candy, as if I was ever going to touch those things.
Oldest
Esther.
raisin disrespect.
Oh boy.
Ugh.
Robin. Robin, how dare you? Esther, you're up next.
What is that candy called? It's like sugar butterfly wings. Is that what it is?
Yeah. I don't have it on my list here. But sure, yeah, you can have found them. We'll say like 2 sickles. Not a whole lot at all. Very cheap, and they're very thin. And yeah, you can see these little scales that glitter, and you see the butterfly wings actually flap in your hand. They're like on like a little stick. Or maybe it looks like a butterfly on the end of a stick. The stick and the butterfly are one. And the butterfly looks a little bit unreal. It looks more like condensed crystalline sugar that has been painted and colored beautiful, pristine colors. But yeah, it moves in your grasp. It's amazing.
Having the time of my life over here.
It's so pretty. I've always loved enchanted chocolate.
Are they all enchanted?
Not all of them, but some of them are, like the frog.
Delora probably shows you like her card, and you can see this little old 18th century monk looking dude who's like in the little um the window 3D.
That's so cool.
He waves at you. Hello.
That's freaky.
Oh, and she turns and sees Scott. Oh, he's in today. Yeah,
Cornelius looks at Elaine and like cuz she said that's freaky, and he goes, oh, kind of with a look of upset, and turns and leaves.
She'll like stick her tongue out at him.
You said it's rare that they actually show up.
Wait, they cannot show up? It's not just like one of those 3D cards? That
Maybe
kinda
they
move?
should do their job.
There's like one of them. They kind of can't be everywhere.
And next, let's see. Cassian, what did you get?
Yeah, he's like kind of sitting there staring at this acid pop that he got just cuz.
Okay, that's 3 sickles. Are you going to eat that? Drusilla says, watching you just look at it.
Supposed to burn a hole in the eater's tongue. I guess I just kind of wanted to see if it works, but now I'm concerned about what if it does work.
It doesn't work in your own mouth, silly. It's very sour, but you I have to say this in a way that does not sound bad. Uh, no, that's also bad. Put it in your mouth, and then take it out. And if you press it on the wall, go on.
He will do so and like press it up against the door.
And you can see a tiny hole starting to acid eat into the side of the door.
Oh, he'll like pull it away. I guess that makes more sense.
Next person. I think we only have 2 left. Charlotte. What'd you get?
Charlotte didn't get anything. She's just staring out the window.
And she,
Oh.
she just signs, do you really not want any candy? It's a long trip.
Never really liked candy.
Fine. Do we have to find something you like?
That wistful look, Charlotte out the window. That I can see it in my mind's eye. Elaine, what did you get?
Licorice wand.
Those are 3 sickles.
I'm the younger sibling privilege. I have enough.
Did you get what's his butts? What's your bunny's name?
Constantine, he got a chocolate wand.
Munch, 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 munch.
Is he supposed to have chocolate?
He'll be fine. He
Oh,
usually
you giving him
does.
chocolate again?
It's his
Elaine.
favorite.
Esther puts her hand over to like Constantine, and you can see Constantine growl at you. Which I've heard bunnies do. They go like
Bunnies do
"Eh."
growl. Bunnies do. I had one.
Yeah,
They actually kind of grunt more than they growl, but yeah.
it's true. Yes, so it kind of is a mixture of both.
Gee,
I don't think it
Stop.
wants you to take it away.
I think you need to stop feeding that thing after midnight, Elaine.
He gets hungrier after midnight.
I love you, Jess. It's such a great reference.
Brooke's not even
But
old
we
enough
have-
to know that
I
reference.
bet
know
you
what the
Brooke has
fuck that
never seen that
reference
film.
is.
Have you
I
ever
know
seen the film?
what gremlins are.
Have you seen the
Yeah.
film?
Why would I watch that?
Uh-huh.
That's fair.
Uh-huh.
Why would I
That's so
actually
fair.
watch that? Like, it's such a shitty movie. Like, movies have gotten so much better in the last 20 years. Why would I
Oh,
watch
that's
that?
Animatronics.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna become the
You're
Joker.
disrespecting the animatronics.
Am I young? Question: am I younger than Brooke?
You are.
Oh,
I think.
I
I think. What is it? When were you born? Like 2002, Brooke?
Oh,
Yeah.
Estelle, do you not understand the reference that Jess
I know
said?
it's one of the movie Gremlins. You feed them after midnight, they go fucking insane.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
But
You don't feed the gremlins; they turn into gremlins.
Not
I'm
like
calling
an
it
underground
now.
reference. I don't know why you think we wouldn't know that. It's not
Calling it
super
now.
underground. It's a well-known pop culture movie.
Gremlins is the next
It's
reboot.
fine. I'm just
Oh,
out of
man.
I fucking hate hipsters.
You're not even a hipster.
Paige puts her hand up towards you, Esther, and says, "Oh, I haven't said hello to you. I'm Fiora. Filora. You can call me Fee."
Esther or S.
No,
Oh,
wait,
this
we
is
have met. Just
Yes.
briefly.
Who you haven't met is my little sister. This is Elaine.
Oh,
Hi.
hello. Are you two? You don't look like twins.
We aren't.
How
I'm
are you
older.
going to school at this? Then how are you going to school at the same time?
Have you ever heard of Irish twins?
We're not Irish
No.
twins. I'm older. I'm a year older. I just missed the cutoff, so I have to go this year. But my mom thought it was a good idea because, I get to take care of my sister.
It's better than going alone.
You don't have.
So,
You might not even be put in the same house So, to be quite honest, you might not see each other too frequently.
Yes, we
Our
will.
houses?
I think
Yeah.
cutting through this, just before Calpurnia said, yeah, Calpurnia, you've been trying your every flavor beans.
I
How
have
many do you want to try?
4.
Oh, God.
At once or in a row?
No, in a row.
Please, God. Start lower. Calpurnia, roll me
Okay,
4d65.
no.
No, make it 10. Ante up. Ante up. Cat, don't be a coward.
5.
5.
You
There we
guys
go.
know the audio I'm talking about, though, a game changer.
Yes.
When he was like, how many? 7.
You
Please,
start
God,
lower.
Start
Lower. I beg you.
You. Is it the one where is it the one where they don't know what's about to happen, but they have to bid?
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. So D65s, Calpurnia.
All right, 5d65.
5 now. Okay, damn.
I said
Yeah,
5.
yeah. They're committing. Jesus
65.
Christ.
Okay. Oh God. Oh God, no. It's already bad. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna try to read through them and try to go from nicest to worst, right?
Okay.
So okay, that one's all right. Oh, okay, odd. Oh no, but like
Then it
not
gets
terrible.
worse.
Okay. So we got buttered popcorn.
Okay.
Ham. Okay.
Weird.
Mustard.
Okay.
Yeah.
Marshmallow.
Is the last one garlic?
The last one is Vegemite.
That's not that bad.
That is a terrible mixture to have in one's mouth. So mid
Go
sentence,
from marshmallows to Vegemite.
mid conversation with Esther and Fee and Elaine, Calpurnia begins hacking.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I have like a bucket.
Vegemite.
What?
Window, out the window. Quick.
Oh, she
Inspiration for the voice
shoves
actor.
the window. She like shoves the window open. Cal, this way. Throw up this way.
It's like I could hear the beans in your mouth. You didn't want to spit a Vegemite.
Fucking Vegemite in my mouth. It's Australian.
Just goes over and throws up out the window.
Now
She's
you don't
like-
have to throw up, but you do spit out everything
Esther, like,
and hang your tongue
rubs
out.
her back. Like
There's
You want
too
half
many
the chocolate?
flavors.
Do you want half a chocolate frog as a cleanser?
No.
what even happened? Why did those beans make you throw up? Are they bad? Are they past their
No,
expiration date?
No, they're just
No.
every flavor. I think she got a bad one.
It's just a lot of flavors, and some of them are bad.
Why would wizards make something like that?
We're bored.
It's fun sometimes.
Charlotte will do Flagrate A to write out to the whole group. I heard Bertie Bot had a gambling problem.
Now, Charlotte, do you do this right, or are they looking at that sentence backwards?
Flip a coin.
I feel like they would know by now, right? How to write their sentences backwards to make it legible for people.
I don't know. That's Charlotte.
This
That's
is
Charlotte's
new
place.
because you just got your.
I'll
one.
do a straight intelligence check.
Sure. I love that. Yeah, I actually love
Or you
that.
can do the
Nat
the-
one.
Never mind. I was just gonna say you could try to do the I am Lord Voldemort of it all and like kind of swish your hand and it
That is true.
transposes.
Yeah.
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 Because he was able
Yeah,
to
when
like
she's older.
probably.
So you guys all watch Charlotte pull out her wand and without any context given begin to draw in air beautiful glowing lines that kind of cling onto the air, and she's writing some kind of gibberish.
Charlotte, she just signs. Can I read it? Because I'm on the same side as her.
Yes, you can, because you can be like next to her. But everyone else, you see that Charlotte kind of sits back, like happy to have communicated, and then everyone just looks kind of
Lem Rob?
confused for a second.
Charlotte, Charlie,
Mm-hmm.
you wrote
It's
it the
like-
wrong way. You wrote it relative to you, not everyone else.
Is this like Russian cursive?
You did.
Charlotte seeing the sign that she did it wrong, will turn bright red. And is there a way for me to flip it around?
Make a spellcasting ability check.
I think
I could. For the first time,
Nilmag's like a goblin.
with my one.
14.
It's
Can I
not
give her
bad.
Can I give her my guidance, Lux? Because she's touchable.
You can see Charlotte put yeah, I guess you can if you want. Fee.
Yeah. So Lux is D4. It's guidance.
Take
And
advantage. Oh, sorry, D4. D4.
Yeah, it's the guidance spell.
One
Makes
oh,
it an
four.
18.
18. So yeah, you wave your wand over it, and you can see all the letters flip back over nicely to form proper sentences. And can you remind us, because we've been doing this little role play, what it says again?
I heard Bertie Bot has a gambling problem.
And part of my Lux, I just snap my fingers to align it a little bit better.
Oh.
So-
Oh, that makes so much more sense.
Yeah, I mean, kind of. Anyways, normally the flavor's fine. It's just I got a really weird grouping.
Yeah,
It was
it's
like-
best to have them one at a time.
It was like popcorn, ham,
have a ham
marshmallow, and
like a
Vegemite.
bean to wash
They have
down
a
your bean?
Vegemite.
Drusilla
Apparently.
is offering you one of the beans from your thing.
Okay,
If it's
yeah.
a good taste,
let's-
it'll take it all out, right?
Yeah, if it's bad, it can't be worse.
Can I try one?
It could be.
Sure. I'll hand one over.
Well, Cal says yes. You're away from your box. Drusilla will pick one out and hand it over toward you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Esty, that's gross.
Well, it could be any flavor, right? It could be a good one. It's like
But what if it's a bad one?
It could be like a whole roast
isn't it
beef.
fun? Roast beef?
Ew.
Or it could be chocolate ice cream.
D65s, please.
D65s.
It can also be feet.
See if I can watch.
14.
20.
Mister, you get chicken. Esther?
You can't see me. Like, I'm doing the thing as if you can see me, but you can't. She like starts eating it, and then she like the chewing slows, and she gets like a look on her face, very confused, and she just goes, "This tastes like
Like,
a rotisserie chicken."
that's about right.
Yeah.
In
At the same time, sorry, Brooke, but at the same time, Calpurnia, you get dirt.
Fit. Dirt.
Like,
This time. Dirt? Yeah.
You mean it tasted like dirt, or was it
It
dirt?
is dirt.
There's dirt flavored ones.
Here's another one.
Ew.
There's also Duck's Dirty Sock flavor, if I remember. I had that one once.
Oh, hit me again.
Should we give you another one?
I see.
Esther?
This is how drug addictions happen.
No, Ellie, this is how gambling addictions happen. I'm not stupid.
Brooke, what? What a line!
Right.
Please put that in
65.
quotes. Oh,
Crit.
Vegemite.
65.
Vegemite.
Oh, it's Vegemite?
Yeah,
Elaine
absolutely.
is going to look at Constantine like, do you see this shit?
Elaine, please put that in quotes. The Esther, this is how drug addictions happen.
Can you put someone else do it, please, because I'm really busy, but someone put that quote along with what Jess said with it being a gambling
got it.
addiction instead, please. Thank you.
Why? She just looks at you. He just looks at you, Elaine, and goes, "I don't. It's just a candy. I don't think it's that serious."
Vegemite. Vegemite.
Okay, it's that serious when it's Vegemite, but my point still stands.
Someone's got surströmming. Drusilla says.
You got what? Too strong.
Surströmming. It's like a Polish sardine or something. It's like fermented sardines.
Yeah,
It's
it's notorious
considered
for
some of the-
smelling bad, but tastes good.
Did it taste any good?
Is it really? Because I hear a lot of people actually find it disgusting even in taste.
That's because of the
It's
smell.
salty.
Yeah, it's
That's the
salty,
smell.
but it's mostly referred to as bad because of the smell.
I added it to my list because someone said it was like the worst thing imaginable.
Oh no,
I
some
think it-
pickled fish are absolutely fantastic if you
They were just
don't
weak.
even smell them.
Let me
It's like dragon fruit.
I need
Yeah.
to look this up.
Dra-
Or
I almost said a really bad. Okay.
What, dragging these nuts?
it's fermented
Dragon
Baltic
fruit.
sea herring in Swedish. They're lightly salted.
At like 75%, this is absolutely, I'm just making up these numbers, so don't even take this as like gospel or anything. Like 75% of your taste is like in your smelling. That's why people who want to force down something, they plug their nose.
It's the reason why airplane food is so bland.
Oh, yeah,
It's
yeah,
actually
you're right.
because-
You're absolutely right, Robin. It says that while it smells like a dead body, it tastes creamy, crunchy, sharp, herbal, salty baseline.
Plugging my
And also-
nose and drinking is how I got through Thunderstruck with like the tub juice at a party once.
It's because the two senses are neurologically linked together. Once one fails, the other does immediately as well.
Mm-hmm.
Having
of
a
us.
bean of that type of fish, prepared the way it is would actually be really good because you don't have to smell it.
Before we move on, is there anybody who wants to see? Specifically? I see
I've had
people
one.
muting, so it looks like we're good. All right. Gradually, the bright day gives way to soft hues of twilight. The sky darkens. The stars begin to twinkle in the vast expanse above. The countryside outside the window is now a silhouette, the details obscured by the encroaching night. The only light comes from the warm glow of the compartment, casting long shadows that dance and flicker with the movement of the train. I have new music. Send it. There we go. Yeah, can I? There. Suddenly, the train plunges into a vast forest. The trees loom large and imposing. their branches reaching out as if trying to touch the train. The sound of the train's wheels on the tracks is amplified, a rhythmic clacking that's somehow soothing in its consistency. Then, with a screech of metal on metal, the train begins to slow. The forest outside the window becomes a blur of green and brown as the Hogwarts Express comes to a halt. A voice echoes through the train, clear and loud despite the residual noise of its slowing. "We've arrived! Hogsmeade Station!" Someone announces, and a wave of excitement sweeps through the compartment. People get up from their compartments, grab their luggage from overhead, and head out to the steaming station. Stepping out into the cool night air, steam rolls down the tracks, and the flickering of lanterns dot the wooden railings. "First years with me," you hear down the way, and stare out at a huge man, 2 times as large as a regular adult and about 3 times as wide. Long brown hair cascades down his back with white streaks that run through his bushy beard. "I'm Professor Hagrid, and this here is Professor Flitwick." He gestures toward a tiny man, slightly smaller than yourselves, with a handlebar mustache and a little 3-piece dress robe. It looks like everyone is here, so it's best if we head off now. No good it'll do being late. We got to go through the village. You may all follow us, children. Double file, please. Double file. And Professor Flitwick leads you up the road. And over the horizon, you see little twinkling lights, many chimneys with smoke beginning to rise up with the fires that are now burning inside. You see Hogsmeade Village, a pristine view. You come in through one of the entrances past the ticket hall and can see a snapshot, for some of you for the first time, of wizarding life here in the valley. Like a piece of old England, old Scotland, that is caught in time. You pass through Hogsbreath Park, trees and hedges around. You can see somebody sitting on a bench by a lantern late at night here because it's not entirely empty. Sees some of the new students here and says, "Hello there, Phileas. Good evening." And walks with these first year students through the streets. You enter onto the high road past the 3 broomsticks, and you can see Zonko's Joke Shop going out of business sale. The doors are obviously closed. They are closed. And you travel down the high road. You see an Ollivanders by here. A few other things, other places. And Fee, sitting on the top of a very old building, you see a huge telescope pointed up toward the sky. You get flashes of memory when you were younger, the telescopes you used to have at home. And you can see it says Mr. Gale's Stargazing Emporium. And there's a little light on inside. The open sign says open.
I know what you
Calls
want
to
me
you.
to do.
It calls
Yeah.
to you. Fee?
It calls to me. It's
It sure
screaming.
does. Are you
Anyway, so-
allowed to go in here? No.
No, but fuck, is she gonna try? So let's go.
Okay. Fee looks over there and something calls to her, and she kind of ducks down and out of the way. Hagrid at the time was looking at the left and was waving
I-
to somebody else.
Can I grab Charlotte to come with me?
Yeah,
Or should, yeah,
you can.
Sure.
Somebody is
if
looking
she's
over
willing.
and is like, Rubius, bringing the new students. Indeed, I am. Pumpkins are going to be ready by the right time this time of year, are they? Yes, yes. He yells back, and in that distraction, because Hagrid's in the back, Philora and Charlotte are able to move out of his way. He's so tall; it's very easy to miss students. And you guys head up the little stairs, and you can hear the ring-a-ding ding, and you enter into Mr. Gale's stargazing emporium. You see a um old dark-skinned man with like ashen white um curls, like bearded curls. He's got his hair currently like done back with a little puff at the back, and he wears very nice kind of Victorian style clothing. And when the two of you walk in, you catch him by a lamp in the dark of his shop. Um, he looks up and through half moon spectacles. Did I leave the open sign on there again?
Oh, my apologies. I didn't know you actually had closed up for the night.
Laura, you see stargazing equipment that is set up around the room, beautiful artisanal goods. You see a emerald looking lunoscope sitting on the wall, one of the largest lunoscopes you've ever seen. There is vials with stardust and like sextants, plenty of other things, more than you've seen anywhere else.
These are some of the most beautiful instruments I've ever seen.
You enjoy the celestial bodies as well. Good to see such young young children still getting into the art. Where are your parents? He says, looking around.
Actually, we're not supposed to be here. Actually,
It's fine. When I was your age, I got into all sorts of trouble. But we really are closed.
but there was something here. I can, and she like points to her star map that has a recess in it. Something I think feels like it's something to do with this old book I found. This
He takes it from you, leaning down from the behind the counter that he's at, and he looks over its pages. You can see a heavy leather-bound book with metal inlay around the edges, and there is a hole in the middle of it, but it doesn't look like it has been born through or that it's damaged. It looks like the pages themselves are formed to fit something that's supposed to fit inside.
the book was filled with magic. I can actually do some of those spells.
I imagine you would. I haven't seen one of these in a very long time. They used to be in greater vogue out in the 18th century. The art has mostly been
No.
lost. But
I was told that I got it for quite cheap. Actually, they practically gave it to me. Said it was a useless old book, had nothing of value, and it looked ugly.
useless? No, no. But most have abandoned these ways. He looks at you with like with a pause. There's a feeling that hangs in the air. I know exactly what goes in the center here. I have one for myself. One moment. He stands up and heads off toward the back, and you're left in the empty shop with your sister, who's currently like looking at the group getting further and further down the road.
Sorry, I kind of acted without thinking.
Charlotte will sign. It's all right as long as we don't miss the last of the boats.
Well, we'll probably have to run. But there's something here. Something powerful. Something
So
that
a
should be
man
mine.
comes out while she's speaking, and you can see him holding something metal with a sort of glass orb in the center. And Estelle, you can feel free to send a picture of it.
I did a while back.
Can you send it again?
I did quite a bit again. Let me grab it again. In discussion. I have put in discussion.
I'm just
It did
seeing your
last.
happiest man in Birmingham.
Yeah. But it looks, the only difference is it would have 6 flat rings instead of the thin ones. I couldn't get it
Sure.
quite to do what I wanted.
All good. So yeah, you can see this kind of metal disc almost with this orb in the center, and he says, "This is an astrologer's tool."
It's beautiful.
They're very expensive. Part of the reason why people don't use them anymore. But
And
why don't we try to keep the art alive? And he takes it and he presses it slowly down into the recesses of your book. It fits perfectly. You can see the rings pull into the parts of the pages, and something kind of clicks into place. And then you see the glass orb begin to glow, and a tiny little star field, shing, is shown in front. There is a constellation that lines begin pushing through. He turns the page and a new stars begin to form. Um, he smiles at it for a second and taps the top of the globe, and you see it pop out and hover just slightly over the book. And the rings begin to softly spin, and then they fit back into place and drop back down, and he closes the book.
that is. It, I don't
I
have
only
words. That
require
is.
that I only require that you come back. I want to see what this little investment of mine gets up to.
I have to. I'll come work for you if I need to pay this off. I'm sure I could find my way here in the summer.
If your parents have any questions as to where you got it, just tell them it's Mr. Gale.
I think only my dad might know that name.
Over by the door, Charlotte, they're getting out of view.
Charlotte will frantically tap Fee's shoulder.
Gotta run. I'll be back when I can. And she grabs the book and it says, "Thank you. I really don't know what else to say."
He waves and you quickly leave the door, but the camera like doesn't cut, it just stays at the door. There's like a beat, and then Flora comes back in and flips the open sign for him and then closes the door again. The two of you guys run down the high road and meet back up with a group. Hagrid notices you guys running. Oh, where are you two off to?
Sorry, I got
Back in
distracted.
line. Back in line.
Okay.
He's a little frantic because he's like, oh shit, it's kids. And
Well, can I ask a question? Did Hagrid ever get a new one?
no.
Uh,
We have to remember that we did not change the systems of power in this world at the end of the Harry Potter books. He is still Bard.
that still breaks my heart.
Yep. Where was I thinking? All right. And I'm gonna say Elaine and Cassian, you two notice Fee and Charlotte coming back into the group behind you. Huh? Your
Did
thoughts?
you leave without telling anyone?
I can sometimes act before I think.
Sometimes?
Most of the time. All the time. More than all the time.
Did you see the town?
I like this. I saw the astronomy show, the one with the telescope. I've always loved stars, and I just couldn't help myself but look inside.
Can't you just look up?
Yeah, but you want to see a little closer. You want to see stars you can't see with your eye. You want to see comets that you can't see just yet because they haven't quite arrived. And you want to look at the planets. You want to see them up close. With good enough telescopes, you can get a really good view of them.
Probably have
You're-
some at the school.
Really into stars, aren't you?
I love them. I love looking at them, tracking them through the sky, finding the constellations, waiting for meteor showers and comets.
What was it that Cassian said?
Yeah,
You
I
said
did.
that they probably had them at the school. And he would have followed it up with, "We take astronomy this year, I think."
It's going to be so much fun. Except, of course, Can she see the tallest tower of Hogwarts from here?
Nope.
No, it's probably going to be cold. We do have to do most of our work at night. We'll probably have to do it out in the forest, away from the school.
Why would it have to be away from the school?
You want as little light as possible from other sources so that you can get better view of the stars.
Just turn off the lights.
Not that easy when there's a lot of people who also want to maybe read a book or watch TV.
Do you think there's TVs there?
Not from what my dad tells me, no.
And what are we supposed to do?
Candlelight.
Sorry, what did
This is-
Cassian say?
Oh, he turned to Elaine and he's like, "They still use candlelight."
That sounds really stupid. Wizards don't sound smart.
Eh,
Oh shit!
Yeah, they still haven't figured out how to get electricity and magic mixed well.
they don't really. Some have tried. The results have never been good. They
And-
usually go.
Sorry, go ahead.
The results have been historically bad most of the time.
And
you-
yet, wizards think they're protecting muggles by separating the two or protecting themselves?
They're not completely separated. I mean, you get people like me and my sister who live between the two. I
Yeah,
don't know
but
an
like,
awful-
no muggles know about you guys.
They don't know we're witches, but we
Exactly, so the worlds are separated.
Yeah, but I still went to like a normal school until now.
But you kept it secret.
Yeah,
You-
we just do.
You can see a little
Why?
look in Elaine's eye, like
It's a long, it's a long history. We take it, so maybe the history of magic class will answer those questions.
She's gonna look at Constantine like, "Are you hearing this shit?" And kind of roam
You-
away from
you
her.
hear this shit?
Charlotte will flagrate. You really think us 11-year-olds have the answers to all of the Wizarding World's problems?
Okay,
I don't know. I figured you guys would know more than me, considering you're the great and powerful wizards.
Like you think the great and powerful Wizard of Oz?
I just look at Charlotte like Charlie is like, we're supposed to be great and powerful.
Charlotte shrugs.
All right.
Leaving Hogsmeade behind, you make your way down a winding path to a small dock on the river. The dock is humble, made of weathered wood that creaks underfoot. But nearby, a fleet of small blue painted boats bob gently on the surface of the water, their hulls casting long shadows on the glass like surface. Stepping into one of the boats, directed by the teachers, you feel it sway gently under your weight. When everyone is settled, Hagrid announces, "Away!" and the boats move of their own accord. You pass through the short river and out onto the lake. And the lake is serene. The only sound is the soft spluttering of the boats cutting the surface of the water. There's no wind tonight. And the lake is still as a mirror, reflecting the star-studded sky above and the dark silhouette of the forest around it. It's a surreal sight, as if you're floating in a world all of your own. As the boat rounds a bend, the sight that greets you is nothing short of magical. Hogwarts Castle, set upon a high black cliff of dark stone. Majestic and imposing, it rises from the shoreline. Its towers and spires are bathed in soft moonlight. Their outlines are sharp against the night sky. The castle's reflection in the lake is a shimmering mirage, a ghostly echo that adds to the ethereal beauty of the scene. Its torchlit windows and doors mimic the very starry night above. As you draw closer, you can make out details of the castle, the arched windows, the stone gargoyles, the ivy creeping up the walls. The sight of Hogwarts fills you with a sense of wonder. And the boat glides into the boathouse, and you step onto the dock. Hagrid grabs kids with one hand and deposits them on the ground. Plop, plop. "Up this way. They'll be waiting for us," Hagrid says. And up the switchback stone steps you rise into the viaduct courtyard and see a large door of heavy iron to the next building. But instead of heading inside, Flitwick leads the group through a small side door and into an open circular room with checkered floors. "This is the room of reception. I'm just going to go check to see if they're ready. I'll only be a minute." And I have new music to set.
You think Dad's is the room still filled with
Yep.
all the pictures of classes?
I think I was just. The room is filled with portraits, some hand drawn, others moving photos, each of a graduating class of Hogwarts. Yes, rising higher and higher into the ceiling. You can take that away if you want, Estelle.
Do you think Dad's up here? She's signing to you, Charlotte.
Charlotte doesn't even see you sign because she's too busy looking for his name.
She's already
you're
looking.
already
And
looking.
kind of, Philora, when you look over, you can see that searching look in her eyes and that desperation. And, you know, that she didn't need to hear you, you know?
Yeah.
Make me a perception check, you two.
Together. And because I'm just gonna Lux on myself.
17.
That's a D4 for me. 12 plus guidance is a stupid cantrip. 13 total.
13. Charlotte, you see him first. It's on the third row up, rotating clockwise around the ceiling. You run over toward it and kind of put your hand up, sad that it's so far away, and then you can see it descend down toward you. And who do we find? Flora, you see Charlotte has found it. What does he look like?
Yes. 1 second. Let me
We
pull
have
up
art for this.
the art.
Oh boy.
Okay. Have art for the whole family.
Yeah.
So he looks very similar to Charlotte and Fee. Like it's obvious they took after their dad. So bright ginger hair. He keeps it nice and short, and there's like, since this would have been in their 7th year, there's like some stubble growing.
Do you have a picture of what they look like today?
I do.
We do, because we are that shit.
Aw, a handsome chap. That's so cute. You can imagine that very easily as being a 17-year-old, like, as in like if he didn't have the beard or something, you know.
He looks like
Yeah.
his name is William, but he goes by Will.
But my friends call me no, it wouldn't be Will. It would be Bill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, those people.
Well, no, he went by Bill originally, but then when he graduated, he was like, I need to sound more professional. So he decided to go by Will.
Yeah.
But everyone else calls him like his nieces and stuff call him like Uncle Bill, Uncle Billy.
He looks exactly like that person. What is his name?
Morgan.
Morgan. Morgan
Weasley.
So you guys are able to see that. Anyone else looking for anybody? I guess there was one other thing that was happening. Esther, you were looking up into the ceiling, and there are so many. You start seeing ones from like the Middle Ages. People are dressed real weird, and you are kind of walking backwards around here, spinning, and you take one step a little bit too far and fall backward into kind of bumping into somebody and tripping. And you are, I'm going to see if you're caught or not. That's a natural one. Wilfred moves out of the way. You slam onto the ground looking up. You can see him. You okay?
Did you trip me?
Dung Bomb Girl! And he goes down and grabs you by the arm and pulls you up.
Oh, yeah, you're Wilfred.
Is your head okay?
I think so. Why?
I didn't see you on the train.
Oh, I was with my sister. We got trapped in like a very crowded compartment with like, I don't know, they were really loud. I think they were triplets. And then we made it to a different compartment. It was kind of quieter. We were towards the back-ish area.
And Wilfred nods. I think it's the Peels. I heard that they had triplets.
The Peels. Maybe. I didn't catch their names. Where were you?
One second, Lucy. Okay. Oh, I was up near the front. I had to get there like an hour and a half early. So.
Oh no. I'm sorry. We tried to get there early, but the traffic and, you know, Mom is not a great driver, so we got pulled over, so.
driver.
The fuck did she get pulled over for?
Pulled over? Like someone grabbed her broom?
Broom. No, I mean like car, vehicle.
He looks at you like you're speaking gibberish. Mouth open. Mouth breathing.
Well, I guess anyway. I'm sorry I didn't see you.
Oh, no, it's fine. I don't see why you would want to hang out with a person who, barreled into you.
I mean, you didn't do it on purpose, right? Plus, I almost repaid the favor just then, so.
But I have cat-like reflexes. That's why I'm going to be in Gryffindor. House of the Braves.
A house. Yes, I keep hearing about a house. Gryffindor?
Oh, boy. He realizes you don't know, and he'll go off all about the houses. Anyone else looking for anybody in the graduates area? Or... It doesn't know. A matter of minutes later, Flitwick appears back in the doorway. They're just about ready. Follow me, everyone. Stay quiet. Single file, please. Single file. Professor Flitwick leads you all into the entrance hall, where two stone braziers adorn the side of a great brass door with artistic carvings over its face. Flitwick stands in front of the door, fixes his bow tie, and the doors open with a bright sliver of light that hits Flitwick's happy face and widens to show you all the Great Hall of Hogwarts. There's a reason why they call it great, for your eyes gaze out at everything all around you. The high ceiling is washed by an enchanting view of the night sky. Little flickering lights float as candlesticks in the ether above. On the far right, I have a yawn. On the far right, a wide fireplace breathes warm life into the space. On the far left, stained glass windows show depictions of each Hogwarts founder and the castle's architect. Long tables sit before the teacher's stage, filled with older students, each with a house crest and colors. On the far left, the emerald greens of Slytherin House. The visage of a coiling snake rests in a hanging tapestry, its neck rearing to strike. On the middle left, the golden hues of Hufflepuff House, its tapestry of a badger standing up on its hind legs and bowing to you as you enter. On the right of the middle, the azure blues of Ravenclaw House. Its tapestry of a soaring eagle with its wings outstretched to greet you. And lastly, on the far right by the fireplace, the fiery crimson hues of Gryffindor House. The face of a lion roars out in its frame, but no sound can actually be heard. You all follow Flitwick toward the front of the hall. A raised wooden platform sits with a stool in front. An old ratty brown cap rests atop it. A woman stands at the end behind the owl-like podium. Her hair has been braided up, and long green dress fades to black and trails to the floor. Pointed shoulder pads and a simple locket adorn her, and she looks at each of you in turn before the room goes silent as Headmistress McGonagall speaks. You find yourselves standing next to your friends, people murmuring, whispering, and then her voice cuts through it. Everyone, please welcome our newest students to Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. And everybody gives a round of applause for you, and it dies off. As you all take your first steps into these walls, reflect on what your legacy will be here. At this Academy of Knowledge, you will have opportunities unlike what you will find in the world beyond. These short 7 years are crucial to your future. So I ask that all of you, as your name is called up to be sorted, I ask that you ponder, who will you be? What shall you be known for? And what will you accomplish here? Will you be knowledgeable, as Rowena Ravenclaw was? Will you show cunning and loyalty, as Salazar Slytherin did to gain his renown? Perhaps you will lead through empathy and community, as so many who go through Helga Hufflepuff's house do. Or press forward with action and courage, as Godric Gryffindor, to see a new future shine in the distance. I shall call each of your names in alphabetical order by surname. When I do, I ask that you come forward and sit yourself on the stool in front of you, at which point the sorting hat will place you in your new house, which you will be bound to for the remainder of your schooling here. She clears her throat, puts her hand out, and you can see Professor Flitwick comes over and hands her a long scroll. She unfolds it, and it rolls down, hits the ground, and tumbles off the side down the stage. She puts her hand up by her face, and a set of half-moon spectacles come out of nowhere. And she says, "To begin, Delilah Aiken." And that is where we're going to take our break. We'll come back in 10 minutes.
Or will we?
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Who's listening to music?
Who's fucking bumping?
Yeah.
Who the
Who's
fuck
bumping?
is watching an edit?
Okay. If any of you need like a really big boost to your roll, I can give you 2d4s at once.
You can 2d4s at once?
So what you're saying is you can give someone some double Ds.
Yes.
Wow. Roll credits,
Okay.
guys. We did it. We won Magic and
We did
Mysterium.
it. Yep. And also that only is for the female characters. No one else. If you're male, too bad. You picked wrong.
If
So-
you're a male,
Rip to Cassian,
you
I
picked
guess.
wrong.
Yeah, Mara.
Everyone else is girls.
Everyone else.
Rip the Cassian, I guess.
I
Yeah, honestly,
Well-
fuck you if you chose to play a boy.
Is Ito an honorary girl?
no, I mean,
Yes,
Esme's a girl.
Yeah.
Esme's a girl.
No,
Esme's a girl.
Ito.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm whatever
Yes.
people want me to be, so it's fine.
Ito's an honorary girl.
So
You can be
practically,
a girl now.
yeah.
When I say one of the girls, I also mean Ito. Like it's an unspoken rule. When I say
Yeah,
one
I
of the
feel
girls.
like ever since Monday Morning Roundtable, Ito's just been like in my head as one of the girlies.
It's one of the
Yeah.
girlies or
He haunts my dreams.
Meow, meow.
He
That's
points at me from 100 feet away.
She's either one of the girlies or meow meow.
yeah.
Guys, when you say it's
No.
for the girls and the gays, can you include Ito? So it's the girls, the gays, and Ito.
And
The
Ito.
girls and the gays and the cats.
Oh, now you're making me think about that one band of old dudes who are like, "You're not gonna assume my pronouns. You have no idea what I feel inside." What's the name? They're the something boys.
No, it's the Northern Boys. I
The
think.
Northern Boys. Fucking. Anyway. They're funny.
If it's
Okay.
not too much trouble, thanks.
What?
This is the thing Cat posted.
It's the thing I was referencing.
Coleman? Oh, that's cute.
I choose to believe I have enough swag that I can be accepted anywhere, so...
All right, so we are once again in the Great Hall, and the headmistress just said, "To begin, Delilah Aiken!" And you all see this girl step up to the stand. I guess we've all done this, haven't we?
Yeah.
Cool.
So,
So, just is sort of in order. 1 second. So yeah, we have Delilah Aiken. She's sort of in Hufflepuff, of course. And we can see for the first time that hat that is placed on her head. And she looks like kind of jumpy for a second. And a voice echoes through everything. Brave, a little brash. People are like, where is this voice coming from? And you can see the folds of the hat have turned into folds of a mouth and 2 eyes. A soft heart and heavy mind. Some may assign the griffin, but I assign the badger. Hufflepuff! He yells out, Hufflepuff. And, she's sort of into it. Now, Nolan Anderson! And some of you who met him previously are kind of perk up. You can see Nolan, little boy from Flourish and Blots, who needed help to get his books, is here. He puts a hand up and starts walking through the crowd, kind of pushing through, and he finds the seat by tapping his stave onto it, and then sits down. And obviously he's sort of into Hufflepuff. And then a fateful name. Cassian Blackwood.
He kind of steps forward hesitantly, and makes his way forward slowly. I think he'll pause at the bottom step and just kind of look to McGonagall.
Well, go on, she says, gesturing toward the stool.
He kind of nods hesitantly before sitting on it, kind of struggling to get up.
The Sorting Hat's rested down upon your head, and you feel a sharp, tingling sensation shoot down your spine. Ooh. And then something is inlaid. A voice whispering and searching. Your memories flitter through your mind like automatic recall. You can hear, just a moment, Mr. Cassian. I'll find it soon enough. Seems like you've had a good ride. You feel nervous around these new students. Is that right?
Yes, he'd probably say it out loud as well.
Cassian says yes to nothing. Yes? You can realize that he's having some kind of conversation with it. And what memory does the Sorting Hat find of yours that solidifies a bit of who you are?
Probably him quietly reading late at night at his home library.
Falling asleep on the couch in the little library there. Your love for learning and wisdom is evident. No questions here. Welcome to Ravenclaw, he calls out, and Cassian's robes turn bright blue.
Right, that's how a small smile and a sigh of relief before removing the hat, placing it back on the stool, and heading over.
Wilhelmina Blythe. People were cheering out for Cassian, and when her name is called, many people begin cheering. You can hear many older years in Ravenclaw are going, "Woo! Billy! Billy!" And she looks mortified, utterly mortified, but she heads to the front anyway. McGonagall gives her a little smile, playfully, and you would do well in Ravenclaw, it's called out. After that, Juniper Byrne. She pushes through the area, kind of pulling and tugging on her big braid on the right-hand side, and she is sorted into Hufflepuff. Next. Reese Castelli is called up. The Sorting Hat has a bit of time with him, just a little bit, and then he says, I would say Ravenclaw. Reese kind of like looks disappointed. And you can hear somebody else calling out, "Woo! Woo!" An older boy who is seemingly being as loud as he possibly can to embarrass his little brother. Darian is calling out for him. His long hair. He kind of like looks down, but there's not the only one. There's another one that is cheering maybe more properly heartedly. And seeing as it's the only time we're ever going to see these, well, at least one of these people, I'll show them. So firstly, we've got in the baby upperclassmen, yeah. This is Darian calling out for his little brother. Woo! And then the one at the very back at the 7th year table, you can see Miss Alice Castelli. clapping. Also at Ravenclaw. Where were we? After that, Darcy Collins is called up. The Sorting Hat is only touches the top of her head when she's finally sorted. She looks very nervous, and the moment it goes down and touches her, it says, Gryffindor! And is pulled right off. Oh, okay. Took significantly less time with her. So she heads off. Next. Morgan Cook.
Excuse me, guys. That's me. That's me.
A tiny 2-foot tall half goblin boy pushes through the crowd. He goes up at the Sorting Hat. When it's placed down on his head, it's like some giant bucket. He has to hold it in place. You can hear a bit of chuckling, laughter some more. Hufflepuff! He's called into. After him, you hear the name Gemma Drayton. And the music of the Star Wars Empire, that music, the Empire March, that starts playing.
The Imperial March.
The Imperial March starts playing in the background. Move out of my way. Gemma strides up to the front, holding her head high, nose pointed more toward the air. And when she sits down, you swear the damn Sorting Hat doesn't even touch her head. It gets lower down, and just before it touches, you hear, Slytherin! And she looks very happy with herself, and the Slytherins cheer out very, very loudly, because this is the first Slytherin that has been sorted amongst, 8 other people. She goes to sit down. The next name would be Charlotte Erwood, who is not here. But I did get a little bit of information about how it would be like for her, and I'd love to kind of offer you guys something. Because she goes up to the front. Philora probably has to be like, that's you. She heads up, and she sits down, as was instructed by Philora. And she has a sudden look of shock come over her face when the hat is on her head. Her bottom lip quivers. You can see the hat go, well, shouldn't be that hard with this one. Perhaps.
The moment her lip quivers, Flora punches her way through as she's going up to her sister.
I think that you are probably held at bay by Professor Flitwick. Oh, hey. Not everyone will get their turn. And you can see she begins to... I think like almost simultaneously, coincidentally, you can hear Hufflepuff is called just as she begins to cry.
That hat.
And the hat lifts off of her head, and she gets up and runs over toward the yellow table. Flitwick holds you back.
Do I get Lang left? Because I did want to attempt to cast Lux Maxima at that fucking hat.
No, I'm not going to let you cast spells right now. But your name is called up next. Philora Erwood. And you can hear some murmurings now because one of the sisters was crying. Awkward.
The first thing she says when she sits down, she looks at that hat before she sits down and says, I'm going to burn you.
I didn't do anything. This hat goes down upon your head.
You made my sister cry. I'm going to burn you.
Very concerned with family, is it? You are extremely loyal to the people close to you. I can see that. I am not the cause of your sister's malady. Might
Yeah.
be best to speak to her about it before deciding to run in guns a-blazing. There's a few different houses I could put you in, but I think one shines through the most. Hufflepuff is called out, and your robes turn bright yellow. You're in the same house as your sister. How do you react when you are sorted?
I still want to try and burn that hat. She's still mad.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let you attack the hat.
Yeah, that's.
Um,
She's not. She's still angry at that hat.
Mm-hmm. So you kind of take off the hat in a huff, thrusting it back into Flipwick's hands. Oh, hey! And you go stomping down toward Hufflepuff House to sit with your sister and try to help her because she's still crying.
Yeah.
The other people who are there, which is Morgan Cook, Juniper Byrne, Nolan, and Delilah, are like, it's kind of awkward, but like Delilah's trying to help her, and then you show up, and she's like, oh, thank God. And then as we continue on, Janice Everton is called up, and you all can see that girl that I believe Fee met in the bookstore with long black hair. She takes a deep breath, steps forward. It's not that difficult for the Sorting Hat to call out Ravenclaw. After that, Esther, you're on to F. And well, either someone else has an F last name or Elaine Frost. Oh, yep.
Esther like shoves her sister forward.
Stop that. Elaine will gather Constantine up in her arms tightly and hold him close to her and kind of almost shuffle across the floor, but not quite as slow.
You can see Mill look up, and McGonagall, I think, looks to the person on the left. Remind me again, you should allow the rapid. And Professor Flitwick says, Professor Bruce said it was some kind of Muggle world remedy. What? Fine. Elaine goes up and
This
sits
bitch is
down.
crazy.
Yeah. And that's like, you guys can't hear that. You know, that's like for the audience to hear, right? You sit down and the Sorting Hat goes down in your head and you can feel that weird sensation course through you. Well, hello.
Hi.
Another set. Another set of siblings. Oh, not twins. Okay. Oh, good.
No, but we might as well be.
You can feel the memories being searched through of the face of your sister coming into view. Sister and you are quite close, I see. There's images of Elaine like holding onto the side of Esther, tugging on her sleeve all the time. That's not who you are. There's an ambition sleeping within you. A cunning that is already blooming its head. I see it in your heart. I know which house is your home.
Please put me with Esther, please.
All in its own time. Slytherin! And your robes turn bright green. Your sister's still waiting to be sorted.
Esther's clapping for her.
She like flinches at the hats, yelling.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as it's off of her, she'll like start speed walking over to Slytherin with her eyes glued to the ground. And just like casting a worried look over at Esther.
The only other person there is Gemma, so it's like Frost, was it? And that's happening in the background. And then you can hear, of course, your sister's name called. Esther Frost.
Esther will like excitedly kind of speed walk a little up to the stool and sit.
And you also receive the sorting hat. So you are the prolific Esther.
Hi.
Hello. I saw much of you in your sister's memory, but so much different here. The two of you clearly are quite unique to one another. You love her dearly.
I do. There's nothing I wouldn't do for her. I'm gonna do a building burn. I went into a burning building. She's my sister.
Would you now? There's a little chuckle. I see a brave heart within you, Esther. A spirit that yearns for adventure. And we all know where the greatest adventures start. Or at least I do. Gryffindor! I feel like, you know that like camera effect where like they zoom, they pull the camera away while they're zooming in? That's happening to Elaine right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she stands up. Like she's trying to catch Esther's eye and stands up to try to do so.
Oh yeah, I think Esther's probably looking immediately at you, right?
Esther like looks over at her as her robes turn red, and she like gets up, and she'll like kind of give her a wave, but then she has to move to the other side of the hall.
Esther or Elaine will watch her with almost a confused look on her face.
And you realize that Gryffindor is the farthest table from yours.
Yeah, and her eyes will follow Esther as she walks to the Gryffindor table. And she won't sit back down until Esther is seated and looking away from her.
Esther, you sit down with the other Gryffindors. Darcy is the only other one. Oh, good thing I'm not alone. Hi. Oh, I think you were in my group before at Diagon Alley.
Oh yeah, hi, Esther. And she'll like, do the introductions in the background.
And the next name called? Wilfred Gideon! This little boy comes up, excuse me, and he sits down at the front. He looks like he's trying to maintain confidence, radiate chemistry. He sits there, and the sorting hat goes down on his head. Ooh, bit of a troublemaker. Watch this one, he says, looking up toward McGonagall. You can see Wilfred has his eyes closed, chanting something under his breath. Not Ravenclaw. Oh, I don't think that'll be much of a problem. No, not this one. Hufflepuff! What? Before anyone can start clapping, Wilfred's voice echoes through the undertone of everyone's celebration. A little golf clap is held. Oh, I mean, yay! Hufflepuff! And, people give a little weak clap. He goes to sit down. Ernesia Green is called up next. You see Ernesia, and she is sorting into, Slytherin! The next boy, Brett James.
Who? Sorry.
Brett James! McGonagall yells off again. Oh, sorry. Right here, Professor. Brett heads up. Forgot his own name, someone else says, jokingly. And he gets right into Ravenclaw. Rin Kaga. Here. Rin comes skipping up to the front, plops herself down on the table. The sorting hat goes on her head, and she has a big, excited smile bouncing up and down on the stool. And you hear a low chuckle from the sorting hat turn into a wide laugh. Stop it! Hufflepuff! And Rin kind of blushes with a little mischievous grin, and then hops down to go to Hufflepuff. People cheer. Calpurnia Leoncourt.
Leoncourt. She'll like jog herself
She would
up.
have gotten it right on the first try.
Yeah.
That was me. Calpurnia Leoncourt.
Yeah, here, hi. So make her way up.
Okay. You sit on that bench warmed by the many countless people who have gone before you, 18 to be precise. And a hat takes hold of your mind. You can feel it sifting through everything, every little memory that you have. I'll only be a moment. You can hear a voice echo in your mind.
Okay, what are you looking for?
I'm looking for... that! And what does he find in your memory, Calpurnia?
I think it's her learning as much as she can about the history of magical creatures and people, and just as much information as she can get.
That. You don't see that very often with an 11-year-old. No. Your mind thirsts for knowledge. The spirit values wisdom. You belong in Ravenclaw! He calls out. And the Ravenclaws, Cassian, Wilhelmina, Reese, Brett, Janice, are clapping for you.
Okay. Are we all done?
There's plenty more students. Best be off. We have more. You can see the little group of them still standing.
Yeah. She'll
You
run.
can sit
It's
down
like
with the others.
she'll like run. She doesn't want to be in the way.
Taylor Moreno. She sits down. And when the hat goes down on her head, there is silence, as we all are aware, for 5 minutes straight. Feels like fucking forever. And you can hear slight mutterings coming from that. And it opens up its mouth, and people are on the edge of their seats to finally get it over and done with. Is it going to choose Slytherin? and her robes turn bright green. And Taylor goes, oh, and shrugs. She looks bored to be here. Goes to sit down with the other Slytherins. Arnesia, Elaine, Gemma. No time to stop, though. Nate Matthews is called up next. Gryffindor, right? Gryffindor! Is followed closely by Sadleen Milne. And coming up to the front, you can see a girl from your group before, but she was called Sadie. Huh. Her real name's Sadleen. You can obviously hear somebody cheering from the teacher's bench. Woo! Woo! That's my girl! She cowers down, putting her hand up, trying not to be seen with her blushing face, and she goes up to the front like, Dad. Gryffindor is called out for her. And then Levi Nelson. The boy from your group. Blonde-haired, really looking out of his depth, out of his element, completely bewildered by everything around him, goes up, and you hear, Slytherin! Next, Saoirse O'Sullivan. You see a blonde girl head toward the front. She seems happy. Her chest is rising and falling with a bit of hyperventilation. And over at Slytherin table, you see Gemma is looking up toward her expectantly. When she is sorted, there is... One moment, please. There's an argument that happens between her and the hat. There's a little squabble quietly. No, I knew it was just fine. You belong in Ravenclaw. And you see Saoirse very, very upset. Ravenclaw claps out for her. Gemma gasps. She looks over, Saoirse looks over toward Gemma and mouths, sorry. Goes to sit at Ravenclaw House. Oh, Gemma sits back down, plopped into her seat. There are 3 other names that are called in quick succession. The first of which is Logan Peel. Always the same with you, Peels. Gryffindor. Sarminth Peel. Did it also Sam? That's her real name, right? They came in 3s this year. So many siblings. Always the same. Always the same. Gryffindor. She calls out. And then after that, Salula Peel. Now I think your father would undo my threadings if I didn't. Gryffindor called out. Each one of them goes to sit down together. Drusilla Pruitt. That's me, she says next to Esme. Wish me luck. She...
No.
Wish me luck. No. She heads up, and when the sorting hat's put down on her head, you immediately hear Slay! Oh. He cuts himself off. Yes, on second thought, you would do better in Ravenclaw, he calls out. Drusilla offers a little sigh and heads off. Is it me, Sapphire?
She's gonna just march on up with no, like, no recognition that she's literally last. Like, she doesn't care.
There's only one other student nearby. There is one student. She was in your group yesterday, staring up at the ceiling, and she's kind of doing the same thing, but this time there's actually something good to look at. With all the little candlesticks. You go to the front, and McGonagall smiles at you, and you just frown at her, and you can see the smile fade from McGonagall, like, the fuck's her problem? And, do you sit down?
Yep.
Okay. The Sorting Hat invades your mind, and it goes, bit of resistance. Miss Sapphire?
Yes.
Might I be permitted for my job? Yeah.
I just don't understand why a hat gets to decide what house we're in. Surely there's like a more effective way of deciding people's futures.
If you want to go to Ilvermorny, they use statues, I hear. Bastards, every single one of them.
That's even worse.
Exactly.
Right, never mind. Go ahead.
Better of the two. Lesser of the two evils, I suppose. And there is a barrier that gives way. Thank you. And he sorts through for a little while. No. I think most people would get this wrong at first glance. I see into your heart. I see it as strong. Ravenclaw! He calls out after his deliberation. And I think many people who maybe have met Esther and know about the houses are like, oh, Ravenclaw? Oh, not Slytherin?
I do think there is a fault that lingers in Ezra's mind of, wow, not Slytherin? Okay.
I never make a mistake. Still have much to learn. And you take the hat off and are directed to go sit down. And of course, the last person, Missy Stickle. She looks down a little bit late. Oh, that's me. She goes up to the front and is sorted. Oh, Miss Stickle. I believe we both know where you belong. Oh, okay. One of us. No, not Ravenclaw. Hufflepuff. Oh. And bright yellow comes over her. She heads off, the last of the first years. And with our final student sorted, let our feast commence. She puts her hands out, and platters of appetizers seems to appear and stretch on forever. There are bowls of thick, creamy soup. There are plates of fresh salads, trays of assorted cheeses, flavors ranging sharp, mild, baskets of freshly baked bread, crusts golden and crackling. And the main courses are a testament to the culinary prowess of the Hogwarts kitchen. There are roasted meats, surfaces seared to perfection, fish, seafood fresh and succulent, vegetarian options too, steamed and cooked to perfection. Their flavors enhanced with herbs and spices, and the sides are just as impressive. There are bowls of mashed potatoes, surfaces smooth and creamy. There are dishes of roasted vegetables, servings of rice and pasta, and more. And of course, there are the desserts, cakes of all shapes and sizes, icings and fillings, a riot of flavors, pies with flaky crusts and sweet juicy fillings, puddings and custards, bowls of fresh fruits and cupcakes, everything one could want.
Anyone else
Dig
feel like
in.
they're in Willy Wonka?
Come with me, and you'll be...
Specifically with
voting
Timothy Chalamet, I think.
I'm
Wow.
voting against the hat. That's all.
Did that ever end up on any streaming services? I want to watch that. I never saw it.
It's on Max.
It's
Damn it.
really bad, but Timothy's acting is so fucking good. It makes me mad.
It's really bad?
It's the
It
plot line is
wasn't
like
not
it's a
to
kids
be.
movie. It's a kids movie at its core. It's not meant to be like some great masterpiece, but Timothy acted his ass off as if he was in like the next fucking Pride and Prejudice.
I remember feeling so weird that they chose him. Because I'm like, and I saw his performance, I'm like, he's doing a very laid back performance for Willy Wonka. But okay.
You think?
I thought so, yeah.
That was like one of, well, yeah, I guess, but that's
It's probably
because
one
the
of his
writing was like
most.
not dramatic whatsoever.
Yeah.
I think in
It's-
terms of like comparing the various people who have played Willy Wonka in the past, um,
Dylan.
comparative to like Gene Wilder, and then who did a Buck Wild performance and was great, and then later Johnny Depp, who did an out there performance. Yeah, I would say that probably Timothy Chalamet's would be considered a little bit more muted in tone.
In comparison. Yeah.
In
Because Johnny
comparison.
Depp's was insane.
Not to say that
It's
it
over
was
the
bad or
top.
anything, or that it needed to be over the top. It was just,
No. That
when
was
we're
his
used to
rendition.
one kind of Wonka.
Right.
Mhm.
It's very tame, but it makes sense
I-
because it's Wonka before he like
I think you two
became
you three
eccentric.
I think you three
Yeah.
have gotten distracted.
I will always get distracted by Timothy Chalamet. First of all, don't
One
you ever talk
last
to me.
thing. Gene Wilder demanded to do in the original movie where he like takes out a cane and then like spins and hops back up. That was Gene Wilder. That was all him. Genius, really. Anyway. Everybody has food. I'm going to decide on which house we're going to do first. Do we have all the houses? Yeah. Okay, cool.
All four.
Let's see. Huh. That is Hufflepuff first. Charlotte, Philora, you are there with all the rest. And I'll pull up the NPC because you can see, but bam, that's all the NPCs.
I think at this point, Florida and Charlotte have talked about what's happened, and she's okay, but she's still grumpy, and still kind of wants to sling a spell at that hat. But basically, does anyone try to talk to her?
Oh, it's kind of chaotic right now. Everyone's kind of talking to each other. Luckily, if you were to wait, you would eventually get someone talking to you. People are passing along things, asking for stuff, and off on your right, you can hear the voice of Miss Rin Kaga say, "You have mashed potatoes right by you. Can I have some, please?"
Sure. And she just hands them.
Oh my gosh. We have 4 gingers, Rin says, looking around. And Delilah laughs.
Who's the fourth?
Huh?
It's not clear from the art. I can't tell who the fourth is.
Are you counting you and your sister as one?
No, no, me personally, I can't tell who the
It's
fourth
you,
one
your
is.
sister, Delilah, and Juniper.
I didn't know Delilah was ginger. She doesn't look that good.
Yeah,
From
she's
the art, I
ginger.
can't tell. I'm just like, that is funny.
And Wilfred says offhandedly, "Yeah, it's like we have a group of Weasleys here."
Yeah.
You laugh, kind of
It's a
uncomfortably.
very uncomfortable laugh. Yes.
You
Yeah.
you hand the mashed potatoes over toward Rin, and she looks at you. "I'm Rin Kaga."
I am the Erwood or Flora.
Phil,
You could
I'm
just call
sorry.
me Fee.
That is so much easier, thank you. Fee.
Yeah.
You know, one of my childhood friends, they had a little bunny named Feature.
Sure. That doesn't. Where are you from?
Oh, yeah, I'm not really from around here. I'm from Japan. At least my dad's side is. My mom's side's from here.
I'm just pure English.
And you can see, like, obviously from the way I play her and everything, Rin really has no accent.
Yeah.
She obviously, like, has spoken English very fluently from a young age.
Uh,
And yeah, she says, are you from, well, I guess there's a lot of red-haired people in Scotland. Are you Scottish?
no. The Weasleys are an English, specifically pure blood family, if I remember right.
I believe
So
you're correct. Yes.
yes. So it's just no, just English.
Oh, sorry. It's all so new.
Wait, did you what was it like back home for you? If you re-
Um, well, it's kind of like you're packed in with sardines. But there's like this little community back home. It's there's only a few of us, and every weekend there's always like things to go out and gather. We have our own little reef, so sometimes we'll go out and we'll get oysters or um, shit. What are the spiky ball things? What are those called?
we call them
You guys know what I'm talking about. They can sting you.
we call them hoagies. That's what we call them.
Oh goodness. Anyone else know what the fuck I'm talking about? The black,
I
What?
just call them a hoagie.
the spiky ball things.
For what?
Yeah, the itchy
The
balls.
seeds.
The ones,
The
yeah,
seeds?
What seeds?
the big, yeah, they're
Yeah,
seeds.
they're
Big
seeds.
balls that
No,
the
I'm not
big
talking
balls
about that. I'm
cling.
talking about in the ocean, in a reef.
Oh,
Oh,
urchins.
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 Thank you. Yeah, she's like, or grab a few urchins. She nods. And this is actually very true of the experience of children around this time, and even more so in the Wizarding world. I had a really cool conversation one time with this old Japanese gentleman, and he talked all about how like half of his life was rural, and then he moved to like Tokyo when he was like 12, and how different it was, and that he talked about like gathering cicadas as a kid and like cooking them up and stuff. So the wizarding world being a little bit behind, always anywhere you go, um, still has that as deeply a part of their culture.
So it's so coming here is like a shock, or is it like more like being home?
Blushes, more the latter. My
Oh, that's
my
nice.
grandma used to come here. She graduated Hogwarts. I
Oh,
always have wanted to see it for myself.
was there a school where back home that you could have gone to?
I I did just for a year at least. Mahotokoro.
You you already went to the school?
Mm-hmm. Look, I almost got an Aguamenti. She's going to take out her wand and she's going to try. That's a success! Good job, Rin! Aguamenti. And you can see a little bit of water pool out the tip of her wand into her cup. And it's kind of surprising, and then it becomes more and begins to fill. I actually did it.
That's amazing. Is
I
there
feel
a
so
set of
accomplished.
she pulls out like her armor really and says, I also was lucky enough. I can do some magic. Oh, there's a set of unlit candles around.
Yeah, totally.
And
Sitting
she
on the
just
table.
snaps, Ignis Lunatus, and snaps her fingers.
And the candles a light immediately. Kind of, they jump a bit more than normal for a minute, and Rin startles. Oh. Whoa!
What? I found this old book. It has a bunch of spells. It has a bunch
We're
of spells.
not allowed to do fire magic back home.
It's more starlight. It's more like condensed starlight. At least that's how the book describes it.
And Fee, you and Rin and many others become acquainted over at Hufflepuff table.
Yeah.
Let's see who's next. That is Slytherin. Elaine, you are kind of alone here. Probably pretty shy, so
Gary,
you
come
can.
home.
What? Are you
Gary,
singing?
come home.
Is that a song?
It's a SpongeBob reference. Don't worry about it.
Oh right. Oh right, I forgot. You said that last time. Or maybe on a different game. So
I
funny.
probably did. I'm not even gonna lie. I've referenced it so many times.
Oh yeah. You're like hyperfixating on it.
No, I just think it's really funny.
It's like Jess with the the aquarium.
Oh
Gun
yeah, the
shots.
stupid aquarium. Like it makes absolutely no sense, but it has absolutely no context. But I laugh for 20 minutes every single time I see this stupid video that is just someone who filmed their
you, Dawn.
Trip to the aquarium, but for whatever reason they set it to like it almost seems like a war memorial. There's like cannon fire in the background, and it's all
like
somber. It's
our fixation on that one joke format that's like she tacro on my limus till I'm highly sensitive.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay, where were we? Right, Elaine, so you can hear some talking that's going on at your table. She says she turns immediately to her right to Gemma immediately turns to her right to Anicia and says, "Gemma Drayton of House Drayton." And says, "Anicia Green of the Green family." Anicia says, kind of sassily, kind of jokingly. She chuckles and takes her hand and shakes it. "Nice to meet you." "You were Frost, were you not?" Gemma looks across the way toward Elaine, who's sitting next to Taylor and Levi.
Oh, Elaine of House Frost. I only read Game of Thrones, like half of it, before it got taken away.
Even half, I think, is a little too much.
It definitely is.
A lot
But
goes
don't
on
worry
in
about
that
it.
first half that is not appropriate for an 11-year-old to read.
There are
I read
several
the
things
first
that go on in
chapter,
that
then got
series,
yelled
but don't
at.
worry about it. I was reading it when I was 11. Don't worry about it.
Oh boy. I recently
there's
saw a
some-
TikTok from a teacher, an English teacher, who put on the board like what their students were reading, and she was like, "There is these parents need to be watching better for what their kids are reading."
You think Margaret Frost has time for that? No, Elaine has absolutely read Game of Thrones.
I read A Song of Ice and Fire when I was like 13. That turned out great.
Exactly, thank you.
Well, now I'm making sure that my if they're gonna end up like Ito, then I need to make sure that my kids don't do that.
No, don't let them
Ito
read those
son or
books.
Brooke daughter.
Stop it.
Sorry, Estelle.
Stop.
Sorry, Estelle. What were you saying?
Don't let them read any of those books, mostly because they still won't be finished.
Yeah. Sorry. So Elaine, what were of how of you said that fucking hilarious. Levi turns. You've read Game of Thrones?
Only half of it.
You see a look of like kind of confusion and horror cross his face. And Gemma turns toward him, kind of looks him up and down, looks at you a little confused. What's Game of Thrones?
It's a book series at the beginning of one.
Oh, totally. I see now. It says kind of awkwardly. Taylor leans over toward you. I get what you're saying.
Oh gosh.
This girl who hasn't spoken the entire time and looks completely. Oh, where's the art from before? What game was that in?
Good heavens.
Where's the right? I need to find it quickly.
That's stupid. Oh, great heavens.
I think it's in my messages with Nick actually. So where's he called your tune? Come on. Oh no, it's not in my messages with Nick.
You do not need to
Okay.
grab it.
Thank you, Dylan. Dylan sent it. This is the face of the girl that is staring at you.
She has a lazy eye.
No, her eyes are just like that.
So lazy eye.
It drifts back into position.
Elaine will like kind of shift away from her and hold Constantine closer. Aren't siblings supposed to be sorted together? The Airwoods got sorted together.
Oh God,
And
I
the
hope
Peels.
not. Ernisia says. I have a little sister. She's coming next year, and if she gets sorted into the same house as me, I will riot.
That's not really nice, but my sister got sorted into Gryffindor, so the hat must have meant to put me in Gryffindor or her in Slytherin.
Gemma says, Miss Frost, you must not have any family history here with the houses. Sometimes whole families are placed together. It's probably why the Irwoods was put into Hufflepuff, as well as the Blythes put into Ravenclaw. Everybody has their place. And if the Sorting Hat says that this is your place, then so be it. It's the best of the four, anyway.
Are we allowed to sit with other houses, or are we supposed to stay here?
Levi's like, yeah, I've already made friends on the train. But am I not allowed to talk to them anymore? Oh, goodness. Levi, was it? Nelson, yeah. Well, Levi, it's perfectly fine. After food is eaten, put down, we're going to be having classes together. Seriously, it's like you've never heard of Hogwarts before. You've never heard of Hogwarts before. She looks dumbfounded. No, I heard of it. It was in the letter. Levi says, trying to salvage this.
Elaine is going to like loosen her grip on Constantine and try to get him to like hop away so she has an excuse to get out of the conversation.
I think he will. Yeah. Hop, 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 hop.
Oh, I need to go get my rabbit. I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
Allow me, Taylor says. She
No,
gets up.
he
Oh,
bites.
God.
What?
Please don't.
Okay, fine. She sits down.
She'll get up and start following after him like half-heartedly.
And that's a perfect transition to the Griff. Wait, who do we lose?
Mana. They have work.
Yeah,
They've
Mara.
said. Oh. Okay. Where are we? Right. Perfect transition over to the Gryffindor table. Now we're going to kind of roll the clock back a bit. Esther, you are here with all your fellow Gryffindors. Let me quickly show the Slytherins. Slytherins! Snake pit. Snake pit. And then Gryffindors. How are you handling this, Esther? All the food, all the students. Your sister?
I think by the time like the food shows up, like her eyes are twinkling and she's like looking around at everything. She's in awe.
Hey, pass the cranberry sauce. Oh, this one? Nate says to Logan. Yeah, the cranberry sauce. Thank you. He takes it away. And Sadie eats quietly, looking around. She's actually sitting next to you, and the two of you kind of lock eyes for a minute. And then Sadie looks down and away because you're a stranger, kind of. And she feels a little awkward. Sam and Sally are fighting over some like good looking bread.
Esther will like kind of peek her head down, like kind of do that thing where like she leans forward a little bit to try to catch Sadie's attention again. Hi.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you again. We did
Again.
meet,
Oh!
maybe not formally, but
You're one of the people that was in our group. You were one of the professor's daughters.
Indeed I am. Oh, so that's why that the Muggle Studies professor is going crazy. Logan says. Darcy perks up. Two of you look a lot alike. Um, kind of. Thank you.
It's the blonde hair, I think.
Actually,
You didn't look anything like that other professor, so I assume that that's your dad.
I look more like my mother. Thank you. Sadie seems like a little off, but Darcy says, I'm Darcy Collins. Yes, we met as well, actually. Esther. She points over toward you.
Yeah, Esther.
I see you.
And Darcy.
Can't believe we're in the same house. All three of us.
I know, it's really exciting. I actually heard of this house from one of the boys that I tripped into. He said he wanted to be in this house. I don't know why he's not.
Oh, was that Gideon? Sally says over. That was hilarious.
Yeah, that's exactly. Black hair, big glasses that look a little bit too big for his face.
Oh, I've never actually met the kid.
Oh, well, I mean, we're not exactly, well, we're acquainted. We're not. He ran into me in Diagon Alley, and I kind of ran him down.
Is that why Elaine was on the floor? Darcy asks.
Oh, I threw her because she was going to get hit.
And there is at that time a little scratching at your boot. You look down and can see little bunny.
Oh, Constantine, did she not put you on a leash? I told her that you needed to be on a leash.
Elaine comes
Elaine
around the
is
bend.
Brooke is on a call. She says 1 second.
Oh, okay.
So I'll just wait for her to. It probably takes her a little bit longer to round the bend.
Yeah. just a little bit longer.
She's
You
leaving a
sure she
voicemail.
needs a second and not? She's leaving a voicemail. Okay.
She like
Just wait a
grabs him by like the two, like underneath the two front paws, like in his bunny armpits, I guess, like, and lifts him up like Simba and like looks at him. I told you that you needed to not do this and be by Elaine at all times.
Sadie looks up. Oh, who's the cutie?
This is Constantine. He's technically my sister's rabbit, but he's also mine.
I'd keep him close, Sally says. Owls have been known to pick up some of the students' pets. Sam perks up. Wait, how did you get a pet? I wanted to bring a pet.
I mean, he's not really like he's a pet to me, but he's her ESA.
Your sister, Darcy says.
Yeah.
Never
Elaine.
seen ESA rabbit before.
I don't know. They keep expanding the amount of animals that can be considered ESAs. They went from like cats to dogs to even lizards. I know can be considered them now.
Rabbits can be really empathetic compared to animals like cats and dogs.
Oh, God. Ellie. She like jumps and like launches Constantine a little bit out of her hands.
Oh, don't throw him like that. He gets scared.
He lands
His
in,
joints
like,
aren't what they used to be.
like a bowl of bread or something.
What'd you say?
He lands in like a bowl of bread or something.
He kicks in his attempt to like scramble to his feet. He kicks a loaf of bread, like a little bun, across the way, and it pating hits Morgan up right side of the head.
Morgan all the way across the fucking room.
Yeah.
The fuck was that?
Oh, Constantine. Elaine, please get a hold of your rabbit.
You shouldn't
Why is
have
he over
thrown
here?
him.
Why
Constantine,
is he over
are you
here?
okay? She'll like hold Constantine up and like examine him.
He's fine. I've seen that rabbit get dropped down the stairs and come back perfectly fine.
He does that thing where like when you have a rabbit and like when you hold it the legs just go straight. You know? The ears are back.
He did not fall down the stairs. He was doing flips.
No, I think he was. I think that was falling, Elaine.
No,
I think you
he
can
was
quantify that as
practicing.
falling. He was hitting his head.
We've been working on his routine.
I think you might have given him like brain damage as well as like some sort of stomach ulcer with all that chocolate.
He's fine. You're fine, right, Con?
He burps.
See,
Really
he's fine.
Nature's most elegant creature. Sorry, guys. There might be bunny fur in the bread, so maybe don't. Oh, it's fine. He's clean. So.
Wait a fucking no, I can't say that because it's first year. Wait a second. Sam and Sally say in unison, and then Sam says, "Are you two twins?"
No.
No, I'm older.
Oh. They both look in unison, very disappointed.
I wanted to try to sit over here. The redhead over in Slytherin was talking weird.
What do you mean talking weird?
Like
Logan
she
looks
said she
up.
was from House Drayton.
Oh yeah, that's Gemma. Yeah, I've seen her at a few family functions in the past. She's a piece of work.
You like family friends? To go to like barbecues together or something?
Friends? No, I wouldn't say that.
Is this like a weird?
I've
Is
seen
this
her
like a
at
Game of Thrones LARP
weddings.
thing, Owen?
That's what I was thinking.
What?
And that's why I told her we were from House Frost. And then she just looked at me really weird.
You know, when they make up houses, it's really hard. You should probably just pick one of the core ones and go along with it.
You can only be from a house if you're part of the Sacred 28, Sally says.
What's
Logan
Well,
goes,
that's
"Yeah."
stupid.
What's the Sacred 28? Is that like the Great Houses?
28 great families that have been
Do you
wizards
guys have
since...
Starks?
Storks?
Starks.
I've never heard of that magical creature.
No, like the house.
No, we have Gryffindor, Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, and Slytherin.
No, not like the Hogwarts houses, like the great houses.
Sally is like, there's quite a few of them. I can't remember all of their names. And, second. Sadie perks up while she's eating, and she says, Abbott, Avery, Black, Bestrode, Burke, Carroll, Crouch, Folly, Flint. She finishes. Gaunt, Greengrass, Lestrange, Longbottom, Macmillan, Malfoy, Knott, Ollivander, Parkinson, Pruitt, Rosier, Roll, Selwyn, Shacklebolt, Shafiq, Slughorn, Travers, Weasley, and Yaxley. Everyone
Oh.
looks at her like, what the fuck? What?
Brooke is getting pulled into a meeting, just so you
It's
know.
all fine. That's completely fine.
Wow. In alphabetical order, too.
That's how they put it in the book, so.
What book?
It's in the library here. It is, it's a genealogy book. They're like a big, thick tome. And one of them went over the sacred 28 houses. They called it the unholy houses, though.
Ooh. Yeah, that didn't come up anywhere in Hogwarts of History. I tried reading ahead just because I thought everything was really cool, but they don't really have much on, like...
Well, you should see the library here. It is absolutely amazing. You can find just about anything if you know how to look.
I'll have to look. I'm really interested in learning more. I tried to read ahead in some of the textbooks just to, get my bearings because I was so excited, and I realized maybe it would be better if I had a wand or, context.
Sadie chuckles. Okay. I think she says, I've been sitting in on the classes for years. They're really interesting. I think you'll really like them.
I think I will too.
Meanwhile, in the Batcave, Ravenclaw house is last. Esme, you look up. You can see a group of people. Some of them are talking together. Mostly quite quiet. Drusilla is eating down at a steak that has appeared in front of her. Billy, who sits next to you, looks to her left and sees your intimidating gaze and then immediately looks away and starts eating, trying to seem much smaller than she is. Reese is currently meeting Brett. They're talking. Saoirse is starting to interject. Anybody here going for Quidditch? No, thank you. You can hear the last girl on the right, Janice, speak out. Oh, what about you two?
I'm not really good on a pro.
Quidditch seems really stupid. All the rules seem incredibly arbitrary.
It looks like you have just stabbed Saoirse in the heart, but more so, Saoirse looks pained because she's the only person who loves Quidditch in all of Ravenclaw. Oh, dude. Esme, you can see Calpurnia next to you. And Calpurnia, what are you gathering to eat from the buffet?
She has somehow found like a lobster thermidor and a little ramekin of creme brulee.
Hey, Drusilla says. Share some with the rest of the class.
I don't get to eat great food a lot.
Drusilla kind of chuckles. I'm joking. It looks really nice, though.
Yeah. My dad's are French, so I like that food.
Drusilla turns toward Esme, stares at her from across the table.
Esme will stare back, but won't say anything.
Make a Constitution
Currently,
save.
okay. I forgot to open the website. I'm shameful.
That's an 11 for Drusilla.
$19.
Yeah, you keep your eyes open the whole time. Drusilla eventually has to pull back, kind of blink rapidly to get her eyes from drying out. She looks away.
As Esme is doing this, she's also assembling what I can only describe as I mean, she's not really eating. She's just putting together, like, she's grabbing things from a charcuterie board, like crackers and cheese and ham, and she's just assembling, like, a giant tower. But it doesn't really seem like she's going to eat it. She's just doing it for the love of the game. She's just bored.
So, Calpurnia, everything you ever dreamed, Drusilla says, looking all around.
It's really different, I guess. I don't know really what I expected, but it's.
Did your parents ever attend Hogwarts?
No.
Mm. So you're the first in your family. That's a big deal.
Yeah, pretty sure. Anyways, I mean, maybe my birth parents, but no.
A legacy. A lot of my family end up in Slytherin, mostly. Sometimes, though, Ravenclaw.
Well, glad that you're in Ravenclaw with me. No.
She smiles. Oh, wait. Can I get everyone's name? Brett says. I feel like we all been so quiet, and you can hear a little chuckle from Billy, and you guys are starting to exchange names and whatnot. Esme, do you give yours?
Yeah, she will.
Love to hear how she gives it.
She just she kind of like raises her like shoulders up because she was like slumping and like kind of dissociating, and she like looks and goes, "Oh, I'm Esme," and then like goes back to just kind of playing with her food.
Any other scene you want, Calpurnia?
I think she might like look over at Janice, who seems very evasive. and be like, I know that we got your name, but is there what kind of stuff do you like?
There's an awkward silence as she looks up from her food at you, and then kind of her eyes look like she's thinking for a moment. I'm not really here to talk much. It's been a long train ride. If I could just eat my food, she says
Oh.
toward you.
Okay, that's fine.
Thanks. She continues back to her meal quietly. And it's
Like
kind
a
of this
pretty
awkward,
just
like,
kind of deflate.
okay. Yeah.
Just, like pokes at her creme brulee just to make the sound because like it's just a distractor.
Whispering from your right, you can see Saoirse kind of pulls into the scene from right camera. What did you spit in? How'd you spit in her bean curd? You can hear her whisper and kind of scare you from the right.
I don't know. I just asked what she liked, and she was like, "No talking."
Oh, there's your first mistake, obviously. Why would anybody want to be inquired as to what they're into?
I thought that was friendly conversation.
Being sarcastic.
Oh,
She just gives you a hearty smile. I'm Saoirse, by the way. Saoirse
Oh.
O'Sullivan.
Hi, I'm Calpurnia. Calpurnia Leoncourt.
And she looks around. We got a lively group, don't we? We got two barely want to speak to anybody. A third who looks like they're going to sweat themselves to death. Looking at Billy. The boys are doing just fine. Brett and Reese are talking to each other about stuff that they enjoy. And there's us.
Yeah. I think she'll like look over at the southern table. It almost seems like you were sad about not going over there.
Not really. Kind of happy to be out of there, to be honest. But
Oh,
I
okay.
I'm coping. Gemma said that we should be in the house together, and she was sorted first, and I.
We're in the same house.
You know what? It's better this way. Eh, better. Sorting hat's never wrong, so they say.
I mean, it's okay if you're not okay with it.
Here. I mean, how many other people do you see are starting conversations around here?
I think she looks around and sees no one is talking to each other than Reese and
Yeah.
Brett. I mean, you're not wrong.
It's fine. Gemma will get over it. Take it out on me. You see her looking across the way at that red-haired girl, currently deep in conversation.
She probably won't get over it, to be honest. People tend to get very angry about things they can't control.
Yeah. My dad does that.
Who knew that Esme has a sense of wisdom about her?
Yeah.
Why did you think I was stupid?
No, you're just scary.
Wisdom
Am
and
I?
intelligence are two different things there, love.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know.
I don't
Well,
know. It'd be very
that's not to say
embarrassing
I
to
thought you were
have the
dumb,
one and
though.
not the other.
I mean, you're in Ravenclaw, right? So, kind of got to be something.
I'm sure there are dumb people in Ravenclaw.
Yeah, my brother, for one, Reese says. Was that the boy who just could not stop screaming? Janice asks. Yeah, yeah. I'm happy to be over here in a different part of the table than him. Oh God, he's coming over. Congratulations, bro! You made it. Thought you might end up in Hufflepuff, but good to see that you're useful for something. His brother's chiding him on, and good to see you too, Darian. And yeah.
Yeah.
That's Ravenclaw House. The food dies off. People finish up, filled bellies. And at the end of it all, the headmistress stands up to the front with a little tap of her wand. All on the podium, all of the food disappears, including utensils and everything. First years will now head to their houses, led by their head of house. She kind of chuckles at her own wordplay, and she says, followed by second years, third years, fourth year, and so on. And students begin to kind of stand as professors get up from their table, and some of them head down. Over at Ravenclaw House, you can see that short man from earlier, Professor Flitwick. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Ravenclaw, he says. I'm Phileas Flitwick, Professor, you may call me. We'll be heading up to the top of Ravenclaw Tower. It's a tall climb indeed. Follow me.
Okay.
We're at Hufflepuff House. Professor Sprout comes by, a portly woman with kind of casual slacks on. She puts her hands in her pockets and says, "Ah, here's the new gaggle of monkeys this year." And everybody kind of is still shutting up right now. A few people laugh. She looks very stern, but with a bit of a excitement too. We're all going to be down in the dungeons. Don't worry. It is much nicer accommodations than you might guess. Come on. Do not walk off.
Yeah.
Don't have to be filling out more paperwork when a student goes missing. Joking.
Yep.
Joking. And she leads the Hufflepuffs down. Over at Slytherin, a round man comes by, jovial, sun-kissed cheeks, balding hair at the top, and he comes over. Well, well, well. It isn't the newest snake pit. Snake pit? You can hear Ernisia say. Oh, story you couldn't name. Feel free to take it. Huh. Ernisia thinks for a second. All of you have been chosen for Slytherin House for a reason, and I, Horace Eugene Fallacious Slughorn, am your head of house. Treat me with respect, and I will treat you in return. Come on, everyone! We have a house to see. Oh, right, sorry. Elaine's probably AFK. They head off. And then at the Gryffindor house, you can feel a rhythmic ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. Your table shakes a bit, and the tall man, 12 feet, comes standing over everyone. Well, hello there. We've already been acquainted. I'm their head of house. Sorry. Getting his first name. Rubius Hagrid. Most people just call me Hagrid, though. So can you. It's a little bit of a walk up on the fourth floor. And then we're up on a tower, I think. Been a long time since I've been there, mind you. Already? See a few people start to gather their stuff. Finally, Sally and Sam say together. Logan's like, yeah, I need to press my head down. I am so tired. It's pretty cozy. Esther, do you follow him?
Oh yeah.
Okay. The four houses exit off into the Great Hall, and then split with Gryffindor and Ravenclaw, and up the grand staircase into the moving staircases, and the Slytherins and Hufflepuffs heading down the stairs into the dungeons. Let's see. For Ravenclaws, ascending the ever-shifting staircases, you find yourself before a door, its surface graced by a brass eagle. The eagle immediately opens its mouth, and words come out. It poses a riddle. Where do vanished objects go? Flitwick answers. Well, into non-being. That is to say, everything. That is acceptable. Its voice echoes in the stone corridor, and upon answering correctly, the door creaks and swings open softly. Inside, the common room is a circular haven of knowledge. On the second floor, through a portal in the floor, you can see odd-looking bookshelves that spiral upwards. Their shelves laden with with scrolls and materials of all shapes and sizes. The room is bathed in a soft, ethereal blue light that filters through the arched windows, casting long, dancing shadows. There is a area by a fireplace for people to sit in the circle together. You can see the air carries the distinct scent of parchment and ink, and it shows the house's unquenchable thirst for knowledge. Meanwhile, actually, no. No, I want to do a thing. So, Esme, Calpurnia, many of the girls are directed by Professor Flitwick. Up these stairs are the girls' dormitories and boys on the right. The girls start to head up themselves, and Drusilla stops for both of you. Sapphire, Leoncourt,
Hey.
staying out here all night, she says,
No.
jokingly.
I'll go up. Yeah.
Well, I have been considering misarranging all the books on the bookshelf to a nicer one.
Please don't.
Sorry, that was so, pathetic. The voice acting was so good. Please don't.
When Esme hears that, she takes a good long thought about it, and then she starts heading up.
Up the stairs, you're led into a leaf-shaped common room with tall windows on one side and individual beds that are set up around the posts and curtains. And Janice takes just kind of like the nearest one, picking one that's kind of in the middle, maybe on the sides actually. Uh, Billy looks around and takes one on the left. Saoirse takes one that's nearby one of the windows. Oh, this'll do nicely. She turns around to look at the two of you as you guys find your places. Drusilla sits up next to Janice. Where do you guys fit?
Esme is just gonna look around idly, not really choose.
I think she'll take one closest to the middle. If she can.
Yeah, so you'd be between Billy and Drusilla and Janice.
Mm-hmm.
So, You're like on the other side of the window. And Calpurnia, you can see your bags have already been brought in here. They're sitting on the end of the bed, just like everybody. And how does Calpurnia decorate her space, or what is she, even like a belonging that she takes out that personalizes it?
I think
See Saoirse taking out Hollyhead Harpies posters.
I think she has like streamers, like little banners that she has around the side. That's like vampire rights today, like around the top. And then on like her nightstand, she's gonna set up a little music box.
Esme, what about you?
She doesn't decorate at all. It's grim. It's she literally just like puts all of her clothes away and then she's just like done. She's like reading a book about cryptids on her bed.
Like by the
She
time
is such a scary 11-year-old.
The time Calpurnia is done, Esme is sitting upright in her bed with, I don't know, The Secrets of Mothman.
And she's actually like, this is the only time she's smiled is like at this stupid book about Mothman. She's like, hell yeah.
Does she have like half moon spectacles too, like bifocals?
Yes.
I think Calpurnia's gonna like sneak over a little bit. Esme.
Esme's going to like snap towards her and like go back to frowning. She's gonna like let the glasses like fall down her nose a little bit so that like she can glare at her properly.
Are you a vampire?
Yes. What?
Are you a vampire?
She's gonna lean in really, really close and go, no.
Oh.
Probably not.
Are you older than you look?
Mentally, probably. But I think that's just because most people aren't very smart.
Because you just kind of... You remind me of my dad. My other dad. Not the one that gets angry.
Oh my gosh, Calpurnia, you can't just ask people if they're vampires.
What? She's scary and likes old books. I don't know.
Listen, if she was a vampire, she wouldn't be allowed at Hogwarts, now would she?
That's true.
It's probably true.
And Saoirse goes to bed.
Anyway, I wouldn't want to be a vampire. It seems like a lot of effort.
You have to be very gay, so yeah.
Well, I mean, it's not that much effort.
I don't know. I mean, I'd rather be something, I don't know, like a werewolf or maybe like the Loch Ness Monster, giant squid, chupacabra, that sort of thing.
People can turn into squids.
Of course they can.
I mean,
haven't you heard of Animagus?
With magic, but they're not naturally going to turn into a squid.
They might. If they get like,
Magic's
I mean,
natural.
if you get cursed, you could, turn into any which thing.
Okay,
You could even get turned into a newt.
Drusilla is currently like laying on her bed on her belly with her head by like the foot of the bed, reading like a little like bedtime story or something, and she looks up from it and can overhear some of this conversation. I'd want to be something that flies.
Yeah.
Esme's gonna blink a few times and then say, well, like a chicken. I mean, they could technically fly.
Chickens can fly?
They can?
Yeah, only in short
They're just
bursts.
like hover.
Of course chickens can fly, Janice says. It's just not the same as other birds.
I mean, ants can also fly. There are certain ants that, if they form around a leaf, they can use that to fly short distances.
There are lots of different flying animals. Billy says she has opened her mouth for the first time all night.
Oh my god, you could talk.
Of course I can talk.
No, it's
She looks very
I-
like she's gonna shut up now.
no. I'm a deaf person, and I didn't know if you were mute. I don't know.
No, I guess I just I don't know how to talk in like large groups, when everyone else is talking. I always feel like I'm just gonna intercede or I'm gonna make someone upset.
I get that. It's not easy.
You like animals? Drusilla asks. She nods, kind of with a big smile on her face. At home I have an augury. He's my little dirt prince.
Does he have a crown of dirt, or is he leader of the dirt?
Oh no, he's brown. So I just make a little joke. They're
Oh.
Irish Irish
So not literal though.
Irish phoenixes, or phoenices, I think is the correct term. Saoirse is dead asleep.
She was exhausted, it seemed.
You can hear her snoring.
She probably has sleep apnea.
Janice turns off her light. Goes to bed.
Maybe just turn her to her side so it'll be better.
Elsewhere, if I roll back the clock, the Gryffindors are going up. Esther, you ready? Jesse, you available? I guess I will take that as a no. So we will do Hufflepuffs. Laura, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I didn't hear anything for a while, so I didn't know what was happening.
Oh, maybe we're cutting out.
Yeah.
Flora, as you traverse the lengthy labyrinthian corridors of the dungeons, you're met with a peculiar sight. A collection of barrels nested in a shadowy alcove. And Professor Sprout shows you, tapping out among some of the barrels, the rhythm of Helga Hufflepuff. Helga Hufflepuff. Get one step wrong, you will be in for an unkind surprise.
What's
One
in the barrel,
barrel
Professor?
swings open. You're immediately answered because the large barrel begins to fold inward, like the top of it. The wood parts, and you can see a hidden passage is revealed. Well, come on. She gestures for everyone to go through. You first, Valora.
Okay. I wonder what else is stored in those barrels.
I'll turn the barrels. Do you want to make a perception check?
Sure.
See if you can smell it or not.
Yeah. Let's see what I got. And
You know, I think your sister actually, but they're very good.
I rolled a 26, and I'm adding a D4.
Oh damn! Okay, you don't need your sister.
No, let's
needs
see how
her?
high I can make this go. Can I use one of her encouraging words just to add 2d4s just to see how high this goes?
Yeah, because it's encouraging words and then
it's-
your
and
ability.
lux.
Sure. Yeah.
So let's see. Let's just see how high we can force this. That is 33.
33. Yeah, you can smell vinegar very,
Is
very
that-
strongly.
Is that it? They don't store any wines? That's disappointing.
Probably they store other things, but the vinegar really
Is the
really is what pervades in the air, which alludes to the fact that if you get a single tap wrong when you're going into the Hufflepuff common room, you become doused in vinegar.
yeah.
Okay. So inside, stepping through, you're enveloped in a warm, honeyed light. The common room is a cozy burrow. Its walls are adorned with earthy tones that mimic the comforting embrace of the earth. Round, plush furniture dot the room, their softness inviting you to sink into them. Verdant plants are scattered around, leaves rustling softly, adding a touch of life to the area. The air is filled with the comforting aroma of freshly baked bread and a hint of something sweet, like honey, making you feel instantly at home. Boys on the right, girls on the left. Up the stairs.
Hey, we have to separate.
Best get your areas prepared, Sprout says, and leaves you all to your devices.
Why do we have to separate the dorms? She just says, kind of in a general direction. Sees who picks up on that.
I know, Morgan says. Kind of dumb when you really think about it.
I mean, if they went to the effort of making private two separate dormitories, why didn't they just make private rooms to begin with?
And Morgan, he heads up the stairs to the girls' dormitory. Hops up for a little bit. And then a second later, he's like, and he heads down the stairs. I'm going to check the boys. He goes around the bend.
No one.
Wilfred's like, why? What's up there? Oh, you go check. Wilfred goes to run up the stairs, and he's running up while Juniper is already heading up, and he kind of like catches her in the hall because it's like a one butt sort of stairwell. It's a spiral staircase, and she's like, "Hey," because he's getting with her, and he takes his like fourth step up, and all of the stairs, boom, 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 become one solid slide, and he, as well as all the other girls who were on the stairs at the time, go sliding down. Whoa! What the hell?
It seems the stairs don't like any of you.
I think only one of us, Juniper says, looking belligerently at Wilfred. And Wilfred, like, I'm going to go to the boys' dorm. Yeah, you do that. Juniper gets up. Delilah is like, are you okay?
There? She looks at Morgan. Wait, how
Huh?
did you get up there? You got to the top. How did you get up there?
Stairs like me. He goes up to the boys' dorm.
That's not answer any question I had.
Stairs just like him,
Anyway.
that's all. Eventually, you're able to head up to the girls' dormitory, and you find this kind of half dome like common room with little portly windows. There are archways that lead into kind of your own little rooms. Curtains are drawn amongst them, and inside is a comfortable uh, bed that's just a little bit larger than a twin, and a wardrobe on the side. You walk in, and Rin walks in behind you. Woo! I heard that Hufflepuff has the comfiest beds.
They look so soft.
Dibs on the right one.
Like,
She runs
I'll be where
in.
my sister. And I just how is it laid out? There's one.
So
brain
it
isn't
is,
picking
think of it like a circular one. So it has a boiler in the middle, just like with the Gryffindor
Mhm.
common room. But there are archways next to each other, like arch and arch and arch and arch in a sort of circle. And then in through each arch, which has a curtain on it, which can be opened or closed, is a tiny little bedroom.
Ah. So she gets the rightmost one as coming in.
Macy's like, hmm.
You
Well-
cook really good. Where did you find those cookies? Rin says. You see Macy carries a plate. We're just sitting out there in the common room. You want some? Oh, please.
Yes.
Rin comes over and takes some, and she offers some to Philora.
And she would
And
take some.
Philora, when you pick yours, what do you do to personalize your space?
Valora would set up would have her star charts and her astronomy
Mhm.
equipment as well. She would have also a set of notebooks that she would put on a desk.
You
That
look
she's
up. Oh, sorry. Keep going.
and she would also most likely. No, I think that was about it.
Okay. There is a window. It's a port, so it's a circular window, and you like kind of climb up to get it because it's kind of up by the top of the wall, signifying that you're deep under the ground, right? There is a bit of kind of twilight forming from the other side, and you go up there to look, and it is stained glass. There's like this image of a flower that has been etched into it. Oh, you have no view of the stars down here because of the stained glass window.
Of the four houses, I get one of the two that can not see the sky.
Yep.
Right.
But there might be some solutions to this, which is kind of fun
She says that quite out loud, quite
in the
loudly.
future. And
So
Flora, you're able to settle in for your first night here in Hufflepuff House.
yeah.
Hey, Flora, you can hear Morgan coming up the stairs. You got an extra pillow?
An extra what pillow? She looks around like in the cupboard under the bed.
Yeah, you can see one that is in your cupboard. It's kind of sticking out a bit.
Here you go.
You like chuck it across the room.
I chuck it at him, see if I can hit him in the face
It
with it.
hits him. The pillow is about as large as he is, so he's okay, and
Right.
walks back down.
Don't abuse that. If you can come up here, don't abuse that.
Huh? I can't hear you. Another pillow for them.
Put it down. She signs. She's still signing while talking, and just says, "Put it down for a second."
He's like tries. He's like, but it's gonna hit the ground if I do it. I gotta go.
All right.
This group that you found yourself in, Fee, is certainly lively.
Oh, definitely.
Meanwhile, Jess, are you available?
You're
Yarp. Narp. There's a Hot Fuzz reference. I made you watch Hot Fuzz, didn't I, Jess?
Yes, you did.
Wonderful.
Wonderful. Let me remember to check that off my list.
Mm-hmm.
The grades are good.
Yes. Kat is a woman of culture, obviously.
It's my favorite movie.
You have good taste. Okay, Esther, you climb up. You are led by Hagrid, and the journey up to Gryffindor Tower leads you to the portrait of the fat lady in the quad. Now, it's important to note that the movies kind of get it wrong. They place it like in the moving staircase, but that's Ravenclaw Tower. It's in its own tower. So, you would have had to take that staircase to get into the quad, around the bend, northwesterly tower, Gryffindor. Where was I? With a knowing smile, she swings open after hearing Hagrid speak out. What was it again? Oh, right. Purple pastels. And it reveals the common room. Now, the common room is a vibrant celebration of the house colors.
Plush furniture in rich red and gold invite you to rest after your long day. Portraits of past Gryffindor alumni adorn the walls, painted eyes following every move with approval. A fireplace crackles in the corner, its warmth permeating the room, casting flickering shadows that dance across the stone walls. The air smells of burning wood and the hint of something sweet, like caramel, a scent that's both comforting and invigorating. Many of the other students head inside, talking with one another, and Esther, you're kind of there in the doorway, looking at it all. And next to you, Elaine, what do you say?
This place is really warm. I don't know why you wouldn't overheat.
Yeah, that's really weird. She turns. Just very slowly, her head just swivels. Hey, Ellie?
Elaine will like look up from Constantine.
What you doing here?
Showing Constantine.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Can you tell me what color I'm wearing?
A black robe.
We're up on the second floor over here. Sadie, like, waves at you from a balcony.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Please save me a bed. She turns. How did no one notice you? What are you doing here?
I'm sneaky.
No, you're not supposed to be here. You are green. You go in the greenhouse.
I don't want to go into the greenhouse. They're
You
mean.
have to.
They're
You're gonna get in
mean.
trouble.
I think that Gemma girl or that Taylor girl is going to like put stuff in my bed as I sleep.
That's not even gonna happen.
You don't know Taylor.
Oh, everybody! Hagrid's walking into the place. Elaine, you kind of hide behind Esther. Lights are off at 11 p.m. After that, we don't want any loud noises or any fun. Time for bed. So, you guys have about half an hour. Enjoy. And I'll see you all in the morning.
Professor.
No, stop it. You
Um,
won't even notice I'm here. I'll just stay in the common room.
What was your name again?
Esther Frost, Professor. Do you
Hello
think
there,
you
Esther.
could escort someone somewhere else? It appears that I have a visitor, and she like kind of shoves Elaine from behind her.
Traitor.
You've been betrayed, Elaine.
Oh my god.
Hagrid sees you. Yeah, Hagrid sees you. Oh. Hello there, you're not supposed to be. You're not where you're supposed to be.
I covered for you with Mom.
How'd you end up down here?
I was just showing Constantine. She'll like hold up Constantine the other common rooms. He was curious.
What kind of bunny is he?
He is a black lion head.
Mm. Ooh. Ooh, look at the mane on this one. He leans down and just picks him right up without asking.
Oh, he's very particular about how he likes to be held.
And you can see this thing just staring at him. This bunny. Kind of unamused. There's a beautiful lion's head there. Here. He can stay with me so he doesn't get lost. And he holds him, and you can see the bunny is like, oh. If a bunny could look like annoyed, this bunny looks it. And he says, all the rest of you, you know the rules. Have a good night. As for you, you want to come with me.
Can I have Constantine back, please? He's my ESA.
Yes, I will.
Emotional support animal, sir.
Oh, I've got plenty of those. Of course, of course. Every animal to Hagrid is an emotional support animal.
Oh my god,
Um,
Constantine, did the mean man touch you?
He huffs. And Hagrid will lead you back down toward the southern common room. You're able to find. You guys run into Professor Slughorn, like on the way there. He goes, "Ooh, hello there, Rubius. Drinking tonight?" Worse. He's like cutting his neck with his fingers and kind of shows behind him Elaine. Going, what? Oh dear. Oh, just keep between us, all right? Don't say anything I'm not supposed to.
What are you drinking tonight? You seem like a whiskey kind of guy.
There is like a wide eyes look of shock from Slughorn, who grew up at a very different time. Uh, uh, that is none of your business. Now, why are you not with the group, young lady?
I walked the other direction.
Force my hand. 5 points from Slytherin.
We haven't even started classes yet, though.
5 points. Would you like it to be 10?
I mean, if you're going to go all the way there, then you might as well just go all the way there. Go big or go
Make it
home.
10 then. Come on.
15.
20.
Haggling with
I'm
point
so
deductions.
sorry, what is happening here?
Because just completely
Ah.
tank your entire class.
Take your coin out and start gambling your points away. See how many points you can get deducted.
Can I
Oh my
roll to
goodness.
see how long this goes on?
I will roll. You may roll me a D12. That's the amount of rounds that is. So whatever
Rounds of
that
five?
times 5 is the amount of points that
So
are
the
truly deducted.
intervals, yeah. Okay.
Fuck's sakes.
4.
Okay. So we leave off at 20. That's yeah. So everyone has 0 points, and Slytherin has negative 20 points.
It's been less than 24 hours.
Descending into the dungeon hall, Elaine, you're met with a statue of a brass snake, and at Professor Slughorn's utterance, "Sugared butterfly wings," he says, kind of pissed off, and the snake transforms, coiling upwards, revealing a hidden passageway. Inside, the Slytherin common room is alive with elegance and power. Black leather couches and low tables fill the room, their surfaces gleaming in the dim green light that filters in through the underwater windows. Down here, you have a view of the Black Lake, and it's mesmerizing through the windows down here. The underwater flora and fauna add a sense of mystery and allure to the scene. Here we are. Lights out. 10 minutes. You have very little time.
I have a feeling that it doesn't really change much whether you turn off the light or not down here.
You can see a bunch of second years are actually out here right now. And a white-haired person, just maybe 1 year older than you are, looks over. Horace, did you miss one? I didn't miss one. Out
Yes,
the way.
he did.
It's okay, Professor. I'll take her to a common room. Thank you. And you look out to this face. 1 second. Since you showed up late, you get there when the second years get there.
Man, I'm gonna
Um,
start beefing with Slughorn this entire time, I think.
Yeah, it's
He's gonna
fun.
be my target.
He's normally so jovial and nice, but like,
That's my worst enemy.
I said it in private, but I'm gonna say it out loud. I need you to do this every single time you lose points for Slytherin. I need you to keep haggling it up. Like no matter
I
what the teacher
absolutely
is,
will.
like 5 points from Slytherin, make it 10.
I'm hooting and hollering.
Right now, there's a person standing in front of you. I'm Peter.
I Elaine Frost. This is Constantine.
He looks down.
Are you a
She kind of-
Targaryen?
Yes.
Oh, what?
We were talking about Game of Thrones earlier, and because of the sacred 28, 29, I think, houses, and there's characters in that show that have white hair, and they're called Targaryens.
Well, I don't know about the Targaryens, but yes, I'm a Parkinson of House Parkinson. It's very nice to meet you. Frost. Miss Frost. Peter, where did you put my damn toothbrush? You can hear. I didn't touch your toothbrush. Peter yells up at a girl in the stairs, looking down. This is Anastasia. Anastasia, can you take her up to the common room? We have a rogue first here. And she keeps saying the oddest things. Yeah. But seriously, it better be back where it's supposed to be. Peter smiles. Come on up this way. Unless you want to stay out here all night. Gets kind of cold.
Seems like the common or the dorm rooms won't exactly be much different, but all right.
You are taken up in a way, and sorry, and she finds the first year door for you. She gives a little knock knock and opens up the door for you and gestures for you to go in. I'm just gonna be down the hall if you need anything.
Okay, you said your name was Anastasia?
Anastasia, yes.
Oh, I'm Elaine. Of House Frost, I guess.
Honey, that's not a house.
I mean, everyone's just saying house in front of their last name, so I figured I might as well make it one.
She kind of chuckles, shakes her head, and walks away. You look into and take a few steps into this this kind of the triangular shaped dormitory. You can see the places where the girls have all sat up over here. There's Gemma and Ernesia. Even Taylor has her own little place. And there is one bed that's left. Gemma looks up. Oh, we were wondering where you went off to.
Yeah, I wanted to do some exploring on my own.
And you didn't invite me, Ernesia says.
Well, I was
Next
seeing
time.
if the hat would change its mind.
Ha ha, very funny, Gemma says.
Thanks, I'm hilarious. She will go to the nearest free bed and deposit Constantine.
It's next to Taylor's bed.
Oh,
Taylor
fuck.
goes, I was laughing on the inside.
Yeah. Thank you. Taylor, right?
No, I'm Taylor.
Oh, okay. All right.
That kind of sums up many Taylor interactions. That yeah, okay, all right. And what do you take out to personalize your little area?
She takes out a string of pictures of like little Polaroid looking pictures featuring her family at different times. There's one of this very old man, or not old man, but like late 30s, very greasy looking, has a beer belly. He's just passed out on a recliner chair, and there is a mustache drawn on him. And Elaine has taken a picture of it because she's very proud of herself for that. There is one of her and Esther when they're having one of their little sleepovers in their backyard in this little tent that they made. There's one of her, Esther, and her mom, as well as Constantine, all gathered around a cake celebrating her 10th birthday and all happy and whatnot. And none of them are moving.
An inspiration.
Thank you.
You get set up. Lay down into your bed, and this is where you're ending up. It's kind of dark place. You can hear, "Good night," Gemma says, or Anicia responds, "Night." "Go to sleep," Taylor says.
Elaine doesn't really say anything in response, but there's probably like the sound of shifting covers as she like puts them over her head.
Looks over at through the crack at one of the nearby pictures of your sister. And that is where we are going to end tonight's episode tonight.
Or is it?
It is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ito forcibly takes hold of the wheel.
Oh shit! Here we go.
We immediately transitioned into Ito's start playing.
I'm back in the fucking building.
Oh no, we're back. No.
We're back
Crazy
in
would
the
that
fucking
be?
building.
Is
It's time for a
if we
spooky
did
house, everyone.
we did an 8-hour session where I did the first half, the first 4 hours, and then I swapped over, and Ito did the second half.
I'm rattling my cage.
Imagine,
You-
like, Ito, you actually do this. Ito holds us at gunpoint and forces us to do character creation using Sword Chronicle.
Yep. It's a 4-hour session of how to make a character in Sword Chronicle. No
I
survivors.
fucking love Sword Chronicle.
It's so good, it sucks so bad. It
It's
really is
so
the perfect system for a
awful.
Song of Ice and Fire.
It really is. And like it's so intricate and everything makes sense, but you're like, wow, this could be so much easier.
No, if it's easier, it's not that fun. You want to see the numbers. There's going to be a proper complex math formula there at some point.
Yeah, it's not a good game until I can get a 38 on my fucking perception.
I got a 34. 33
Thank you all for
just
playing
now.
today. Thank you for we had quite a few watchers actually at one point. And I'll see everybody next week.
Yeah.
Bye,
All right.
stream.